her mother, Tanya, Tanya Tripp. Tanya was difficult. Amen. And that's her mom. Now she went missing. I don't know if you want to go back to exactly what happened or. What could have happened here?
Okay, so on the 16th, which was Easter, we had a cookout, and I was helping out with them with the cookout. And I do have cancer. I have brain cancer and I have lung cancer. And I was inhaling too much of the smoke, so my husband told me to go in the house and lay down. So I did, because I couldn't breathe. And shortly after that, she was out there helping him finish cooking or what have you. They all ate and everything, but I didn't eat at the time. Later on, that's when I said about 1:30, he came in the house after all that was over with. He came in and he said, "Babe, I need to use your phone. I need to look up something," is what he said. So I just gave him my phone and rolled back over and laid down. And shortly after that, I heard his truck crank up. And then I heard after that, the back door slam. My baby girl, shortly after that, when they left, came in and told me that, she had left or whatever. Janelle's gone, what she said. And I said, "Don't worry." And she said, "I don't know." So I go through the house, calling for her, nothing. And I immediately go into mommy mode. I called my husband because I knew he had my phone. And first thing he said was, "Baby, I'm sorry." He said, "I got Janelle." He said, "I got her to ride along with me because I didn't want to bother you because you were sick." He said, "I was going to ask you, but you were sick, but I didn't want to bother you." And he said, "I asked her to ride with me to help with the GPS because he is not no technology person. He's not. And my daughter is good at that kind of stuff. So that's why he asked her since I wasn't able to go." And she went with him to help her dad with that. He told me, he said, "Maurice is stuck on the side of the road." He said, "And I'm trying to help him." I said, "Okay." And he said, I told him, I said, "Well, is you going to follow him all the way home?" He said, "No." He said, "When we get back in Augusta," he said, "he going to go his way. I'm going to go mine." I said, "Okay." I said, "Babe, call me and let me know y'all on your way or what have you." He said, "Okay, I will." And 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock, I'm calling, texting, nothing. And that's one thing they not going to do is ignore my call when they see me calling at all. They not. Especially her. If she see me calling, she's going to answer that phone. If he's same thing with him, regardless of what he doing, he's going to stop. He going to answer me and go back to wherever he's doing. So it's crazy for them not to answer the phone or what have you. And all this craziness about they ran off to be together and stuff, no, it's no truth in none of that. That's her dad. That's his daughter. That's it. I'm his wife, not her. So all that craziness, it's no happening to that.
Okay. And you want her home?
I need my baby home, like 15 days ago type home, because she has never been away from me this long. And I know she's going out of her mind trying to find me or trying to get home. So, yes, I need my baby home. I do.
Okay. So you making a plea to the people?
Yes, please. If you see her, call the authorities so they can do their job to get her home, because every law enforcement agency around this world know about this case. So yeah, please, if you see her, just call 911.
It's her mother, Tanya.
Thank you. So that was the first meeting you had with Mrs. Tripp?
Yes,
And then she came on your radio station?
she did.
Was there any other broadcasts that you did with her?
If I did, it was just several lives, Facebook lives.
Okay.
She might have came to the station twice.
Now, did she have your cell number? Did you communicate with her by cell messaging?
Yes,
At some point, did she send you a request for a GoFundMe to give her money for GoFundMe?
she did put it, she texted me and put it out there that she had started I'm not sure if she started it but I knew there was a GoFundMe that she texted me for Janelle.
And after she appeared on your radio show, did she send you some, I guess, text memes that she had done of you?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I guess text memes or pictures that she had either found of you or created of you?
Yes, just out of the blue, she sent some pictures of me that she put on, I don't know, it was just graphics where she took pictures of me, I guess from Facebook, and put them in frames and stuff like that and sent them to me.
Okay, I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 19 and 20.
Yeah.
Okay, do you recognize these?
Yes.
Okay, and what are these?
They're pictures of me. And she took the pictures and I guess she put the word,
Before you go there, let me just ask this. Are these accurate screenshots of what she sent to your cell phone?
yes.
Okay, we tender States Exhibit 19 and 20.
I apologize, Your Honor. May I take a quick look?
Yes, and counsel, feel free to move about the courtroom.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right,
Yes, sir. No objection.
all right, state's exhibits number 19 and 20 are admitted.
We're going to start with 19. It appears to be like a magazine cover, but is that what this?
It was just a picture. She created the cover.
Okay. So where it says, so this was just a picture of you on the internet?
Yes.
Okay. But when you got it, there's a title on it that says blessings?
Right.
Okay. And
Which-
what,
yeah.
is that significant, blessings?
Yes, that's my signature. A lot of people, I said blessings. That's my greetings. And that was what I would open up my show with.
So she's put blessings at the top?
Yes.
Okay. And then it says shalom and choo-choo, baby. What is
That's
that?
another part of my show. It was the praise train. Blessings, choo-choo, baby. Yeah.
And is that the station?
At the time, during that time, that was the station.
And May 4th?
May 4th. Mm-hmm.
Do you think that was the day that she came on the show?
I'm not sure, but I know that was during the week that I went, when I first met her, really, because I went and did the interview the first week of May. It was exactly 15 days after she went missing. After she went missing.
So when do you think you received this?
I'll have to look. I have to look. I could tell you if I look on my phone, but
Would it have been around the time that she was on the show, so early May of 2017?
yes.
Okay, so at this time, Janelle is still missing?
Yes, because we did the interview at a home, and it was like the next week we did the interview at the station.
Okay, and she is, I guess, playing on her phone while her daughter is missing?
Objection, Your Honor. That is no evidence.
Sustain.
Move to strike.
Disregard the last comment, please.
Your Honor, what exactly was the objection?
Let's move on.
Just so I don't do it again.
We'll move on.
Okay. Now I'm showing State's Exhibit 20. And is this the same picture?
I believe it might be a different pose, but I believe it's the same picture.
All right, and what was done here?
She put me in a frame and sent that to me.
Okay, and was this on a wall anywhere, or?
No, the picture is out. You know, I got a lot of pictures. And she took the pictures from my Facebook. I'm assuming it was from my Facebook or Instagram. And she put it in the frame. I don't have that. You know, she sent that to me. I don't have a picture in a frame like that. That's something she created.
And that was around early May of 2017?
It was the same time. She sent it this May 4th. Mm-hmm.
And it is the time that Janelle is missing?
Yes. It was a little eerie even getting those.
There's no question on the table, Your Honor.
Sustained.
I'm sorry.
Now, I think you also stated that did you have an occasion I'm trying to choose my words very carefully. Can we approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
Pastor Harden, I think you also stated that you are a chaplain or a jail chaplain.
I'm a chaplain, yes, certified chaplain.
Okay. And do you go into the Richmond County Jail sometimes to talk to inmates?
Yes. During that time, I was doing it regularly.
At one occasion, did you have a chance to speak with Ms. Tripp?
She happened to be in my group one, yes, during that time.
And did you talk with her about Janelle Carswell?
Yes.
And did she give you a message about things she wanted in life? Or a prayer list, I think is a better way to say it.
Yes, because I asked all of the inmates to do a prayer to go in my box, a prayer box that I pray over. And she did fill out one as well.
Okay. And what was her prayer?
well, it was three prayers. I asked him to give me three things. One of them that I can remember, she wanted her,
Yes, sir.
Now, we're gonna move from that. We're gonna move over to the times you met with her and she was talking about her daughter being missing. What was her demeanor whenever whenever you interviewed her?
to me, in my opinion, her demeanor,
Opinion is not relevant. She's not an expert, Your Honor.
Your Honor, she's a lay witness. She can testify to somebody's demeanor and what she observed.
Objection. Her opinion as a lay witness is not relevant, Your Honor. I object.
Approach the bench, please.
oh, Jesus.
I'll overrule the objection.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
What did you observe?
What I observed from her demeanor is
Did she cry?
no, a mother that's I didn't see no tears, no remorsefulness or anything like that. I didn't.
Thank you. We've got no further questions.
Ms. Stengel, any cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Are you okay?
I'm okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, or I guess good morning. I just have a couple questions for you. You yourself never met Leon Tripp.
No,
Okay, and so you've never spoken to Leon Tripp.
no.
Thank you.
Mr. Rakes?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Blessings.
Blessings, of course. Just very briefly, I think you indicated that you did a Facebook Live, which is what we saw on the screen, correct?
That was part of it, yes.
And you reached out to her, correct?
No,
She reached out to you.
they reached out to me.
Okay. And when you came to her house, she was grateful, as far as you know, that you came to her house and interviewed her, correct?
I mean, I don't know if I would use that word grateful, but she invited me in. She wanted me to do the interview.
She wanted the story out there, correct?
She invited me in
To do the story.
for me to interview her, yes.
And then you said she went to your radio station on more than one occasion, correct?
Yes.
Because again, she wanted her daughter's story out there, correct?
She asked me to do the interview.
And in that interview, she said, if you have any help, if you have any knowledge, please contact the Richmond County Sheriff's Office, correct?
That's what she said.
And she even gave their phone number, didn't she?
I don't remember to recall the phone number. Maybe she did.
And then after, she sent you those mock-ups of magazines and frames as a thank you, didn't she?
I'm not sure why she sent them.
And eventually, you said that you do some sort of, is it jail ministry?
Yes.
And what was the date you met with her while she was in jail?
I didn't meet with her in jail. She just happened to be in my group.
You saw her while she was in jail, correct?
Yes, she was in my group.
And you spoke with her while she was in jail, correct?
Yes.
And you spoke individually while she was in jail, correct? With her.
Well, it was a group, but she walked up to me, and when I first realized she was in there, she walked up to me. But it was a group of us. It wasn't an individual thing.
But you asked her, do you know anything about where your daughter is?
I did. I asked her to tell us where that baby was. That's exactly what I asked her.
And she repeatedly told you, I don't know, I wish I knew, didn't she?
I don't know if those was her words, but she didn't. She didn't tell me where she was.
Because she said she didn't know where she was. Isn't that correct?
I don't know if those was the exact words, but we did have that dialogue briefly because I was doing my group.
And about when was it when you met with her? About when approximately you met with her? When she was in that group at the jail?
Well, she had been arrested, and I normally I was going like every other week, every other Thursday for years. So I cannot remember exactly what date that was.
No month?
I believe it was either June or July, and I did go live from there too, so it's out there. Yeah, it was early on.
So approximately a month or 2 months after she had been in the Richmond County Jail, you talked to her and she seemed despondent, correct?
She happened to be in my group. Yes.
I think I have no more questions for you.
Can you redirect?
Pastor Harding, you seem to be very emotional about this.
Yes.
Did you ever organize prayer vigils?
Absolutely. Yes. Hundreds of them.
And when were those?
Every Friday. We did the first one in I think it was June 9th. I can't remember exactly the date, but it was June. We did a huge prayer visual at her school, and the community came out in a major way.
When did you stop doing those?
We said we would do them every Friday until she's found. We did them until she was found every Friday. It went from the school, and God instructed me to have them on Golden Camp Road in Deansbridge Road. It was a car wash there at the time. It was a corner. And that's why he instructed me to do the prayer visuals. And I'm not going to apologize for being emotional. It's been almost 10 years. And she became our baby. We fought for her. We looked for her. The community did. And I did not realize how significant Golden Camp Road was doing the prayer visuals. And a lot of people in the community came. And sometimes it was raining. I remember it even did a little snowing, and we still showed up for Janelle, looking for her. And all these emotions coming back now, but they're still real, And we all was hoping and searching and looking for this baby. And to be on the same street doing a prayer visual for almost a year every Friday. And it wasn't just me and my staff, it was the community. People would just come and pray with us on the same corner, on the same street, and that baby was found on the same street. That's only God could set that up. And for all of us to be a part of that, it's still overwhelming and it hurts because I feel so deceived.
Thank you.
Ms. Pringle, any recross?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Regis?
I have no more questions for you. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, may this witness be excused.
Yes, she may.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Pastor Harden, you are excused from service. You can go about your business, or you can remain in the courtroom if you so. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
We would call Patrick Maurice Jackson.
Is it a good time for the jury to take a brief morning break? I thought so. All right, we'll take a 10-minute recess.
All rise for the jury.
Be seated, please. All right, we'll be in recess for 10 minutes, and we'll deal with that other issue before the jury comes back in. I'm ready.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll be back in session on child line 30.
Oh, it ain't gonna work. Don't waste your time. You're just taking years off your life, that's all. Can someone get prosecutors in here? I mean, I'm running this show, not them. Yes, ma'am.
Our next witness would be, Mr. Willie McLeod, if you want to bring him in.
Well, I have another matter before we get to that, and I need everybody to sit down, and I need everybody quiet, 'cause I need everybody to hear this. I endeavor to run a courtroom where everybody gets respect, because everybody deserves respect. And not just because I'm the judge, but because I'm a human being, and everybody in this courtroom are human beings. Now, I have been hearing commentary after my rulings. I have been hearing what I consider to be back talk when I make my rulings. You know, when I say I have zero tolerance, that's what I mean. So, talking to the lawyers, I'm not gonna say anybody specifically right now, but I better not get any more commentary during the course of this trial. So if you think you are the person that I'm talking about, you better make sure you're not the person I'm talking about. I'm not putting up with it. I've had enough of it. It's been going on for several days. The only person in this courtroom, lawyer in this courtroom who knows how I run a court is Mr. Regis. He's the only one that's been in a trial with me. So it's a teaching moment. If you need to write it down, you better write it down so you can remember. Because Charles Lyons don't play that. And he'll call you right on out. But he's giving you your one set today. So I better not hear any more of it. All right, bring that witness in. We bring the witness in. You have a seat, sir. How you doing?
All right, you?
All right. I understand that you're the next witness in this case.
Yes, sir.
All right. Just need you to understand that you're here to testify about facts that you know about in this case, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, and you just need to limit your testimony to that. Don't testify about what you think or about any opinions that you may personally have.
Yes, sir.
The thing that we need you to testify to is what you know.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I think we're good.
All right. And if you get beyond that, I'm gonna stop you.
Yes, sir.
All right? Be seated, please. Sir, can you remain standing? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give? Truthfully help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
My name is Willie McLeod.
Can you spell it?
WILLIEMCCLOUD.
Give us your name again.
Willie McLeod.
Can you spell that, please?
WILLIEMCCLOUD.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. McLeod.
Good morning.
Mr. McLeod, do you know Leon Tripp?
Sort of, kind of, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you tell us, when did you meet Mr. Tripp?
Just say if it was up to that time, just for about 7 months, 8 months that I have known him.
And so when you're saying up to that time, are you referring to the disappearance of Janelle Carswell?
Yes, ma'am.
So about 8 months before that?
Yes, ma'am.
So if that was April of 2017, I guess 8 months would be maybe late 2015?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how did you meet him?
I met him through a friend, Marco. I used to know him through a friend named Marco.
Did you and Mr. Tripp ever work together?
We did like side work, you know. He had a regular job and I had a regular job, but when we just, you know, just sitting around, whatever, I cut trees or cut grass. So sometimes I tell somebody, you know, come go with me for a minute, you know, put money in my pocket. That's what, you know, I used to do when I wasn't working my regular job.
So if you needed help with is it landscaping or tree cutting type of thing?
And then sometimes, you know, with me, when I do my little side work by myself, you know, if I tell 2, 3 people to come on go, I can get in there and get out and start on something else. That's why basically I do it like that.
I'd like to direct your attention to Easter Sunday of 2017. Were you with Mr. Tripp on Easter Sunday?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when you first saw him that day?
Someone gave me a boat that Saturday. so like I said, we used to hang out. And at the same time, he told me that night, come by and get him.
Okay. So
You know-
let me make sure I'm understanding everything. Somebody gave you a boat,
Yes, ma'am. Clean out the yard.
like a sailboat or
Yes,
something?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So you got the sailboat, and then what did you do after that?
It was that early that morning. I got up Sunday early that morning. So that night, you know, we looked at him, you know, I had seen him. So he's like, big bro, stop by my house and pick me up. So stop by the
Who said big boy? Stop
big
by
bro,
my-
big bro Will. That's what he used to call me.
Are you referring to Mr. Tripp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he told you to come and
Pick him up. Yes, ma'am. So when I did go by his house, Tanya had answered the door. First time ever there. But I'm out of sight in the house 5 or 6 minutes till he got dressed. And so before we had left, she said, bring back aluminum foil and something else.
bring back
Some aluminum foil.
aluminum foil?
Yes, they was gonna grill out. So at the same time, we left. So it might have been like 2.5, 3 hours before we got back, cause I'm showcasing my boat, you know, through my neighborhood, my kin folks or whatnot. So then we,
Let me stop you there. So you and Mr. Tripp are kind of hanging out, showing people your boat?
yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am,
Okay.
yes,
And
ma'am.
Mrs. Tripp had told you to get some items from the grocery store?
She was telling him to bring back, cause he had left with me in my vehicle early that Sunday morning.
When you say early, what time are you thinking?
See if it was like 8 or 9 o'clock that morning.
All right. You said you were showboating with your boat. What happened next?
So after I did that, I finally said if it was 2 hours I had, you know, me with him was together. So we fell back to my friend's house, Maurice's house. So it might have been like 20 or 30 people, my kids, them whole lot of people that was there. So it was some older guys there. They was messing with Leon about some moonshine. So he was like, I got some. So, you know.
Objection, Your Honor. I can't keep up with the he's, so I don't know if it's hearsay or hearsay.
I don't think he's gotten to the hearsay yet, but if you can refer to whoever you're talking about by name.
Yes, sir.
McLeod.
So my uncle, Jerome Lewis, and a couple more older guys.
Okay, just hold up and just listen to counsel's questions before you go any further. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I think you stated that you and Mr. Tripp were at somebody's house,
Yes, ma'am. Easter party.
an Easter party.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you mentioned something about some moonshine.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So at the same time, he called Tanya.
Who was called? Who was he?
Leon called Tanya. So in the back of the house, you can see on the outside of the house to the road, you can see a car. So she pulled up in a little white car.
Who is she?
I mean, Tanya pulled up in the white car. Leon goes out there, bring back the shine. Just like
What time of day is this?
just if it was 3, 2, 3, You know what I'm saying? So 2, 3 at that time.
And so we're all clear. Whose house are y'all at that point?
Maurice Jackson.
Okay. And is his first name Patrick?
Patrick. Yes, ma'am.
But everybody calls him Maurice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you got, how many people are there?
There might have been 30 peoples between the 3 houses.
So this is a party?
This is the Easter party. Kids running around, you know, my grandkids, my daughters, them, you know, everybody. Just a normal Easter day.
And Mr. Tripp is there?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Mrs. Tripp comes at some point?
She pulls up in front of the house.
How long do y'all stay at that Easter party for?
We might have stayed there about, see if it was another 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It wasn't even dark. So at that time there, one of my friends called me for another Easter party. I said, where about? He said, on Bungalow Road. So he said, it might be 10 females and 2 guys. I said, oh, I'm coming. Leon was still with me. So we rode to the Easter party. I got out the car, got out the truck, went and checked out the party and whatnot. My nieces there, my nephews were there. It might have been 20 people there. A normal day. So other than that,
Let me just stop you there. What time did you get to this party on Bungalow Road?
dark. It was just dark. Just getting dark. Yes, ma'am. Just getting dark when we went to the second Easter party. So after that, he finally got out the car, went up there. They were trying to make me get on the grill. I was like, oh, get on the grill. So they were trying to get him. So when they sat back in the car, he had went back to my truck then, sat in the car. So his phone rang. So I hear Tanya asking him when you'll be home. He said, I'm still out with Big Bro Will. I'll be in a little while. So we eventually, you know, got out. If it was 30, 40 minutes after I went back to my car. And that had to be right at 11:15. So other than that,
I hate that I have to stop you, but I kind of want to break it down so we're all following.
Yes, ma'am.
So you were at a party on Bungalow Road. You got there late that
Evening.
dark.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what time did y'all leave?
So we might have stayed if it was because, you know, didn't want to do nothing else that day or whatever. You know, I had enough. I was full. So we might have sat there. He might have sat in my truck a little longer. You know what I'm saying? I was already to the house. I had my truck parked in the back of the young lady yard.
Okay. Now, are you talking about you had your truck parked in Bungalow Road?
And in the back of that yard of that Easter party.
And did Mr. Tripp go inside of that Easter
Yes,
party?
he finally got out. He might have signed a little while, but he finally got out. So after then, they were trying to make him get on the grill. Just like I said, if it was like 2 or 3 more hours, we still was there. So I was ready to go. So he sat in the truck. So just like I said, I sat back in my truck.
Okay, where's Mr. Tripp when you sit in the truck?
He was in my passenger side.
So the both of you were sitting in the truck?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So now his phone rang. I hear Tanya asking him when you'll be home.
And what time do you think?
If it was 11, something to 12, say 11:30, I give it round about that time.
Okay. So 11:30, she calls and you can hear what she says?
I heard what she said. She asked him what time you gonna be home. So he said, I'm still out with Big Bro Will. This is what Leon said. He said, I'm still out with Big Bro Will. I'll be in. So then we get out and go to the party. So I just said it had to be right at 12:15, somewhere around about that time. Cranks up and leave. We finna go. Tell everybody, my niece, them, I'm finna go. We finna go. We cranks up and leave.
Okay, so let me make sure I understand this. So you leave the party on Bungalow Road with Mr. Tripp at about what time do you think?
See if it was 12:15, 12:15, you know, no later than that. And crunk up, went Richmond Hill, went to Richmond Hill to Lumpkin, went up Lumpkin Road to Dean's Bridge, crossed over, went to Terrace Mountain, went the back way, and pulled up in the driveway, shut my truck off, laid back in my seat. So I might have been laying there for about 10 minutes or something. I had to go to work. I was working at the hotel, Comfort Inn Suite. I know he had a job because he was doing landscaping work. So I was like, if it was 10 or 15 minutes, I said, hey, nigga, excuse me. I was like, hey, nigga, don't you got to go to work? He said, yeah. I said, get out of my truck. So he walked out, stagger, walked out, got out of the truck. I went straight home.
Okay. I want to make sure we all follow. You leave the party at Bungalow Road.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You think you leave that at about 12:15?
Round about that time, yes, ma'am.
And how long does it take to get from the Bungalow Road party to the Tripp house?
Shoot, I was riding that night. See, if I didn't have to stop for no lights as I can remember, see, if it was 10 minutes, see, if it was no more than 15 minutes, I pulled up in the driveway, shut my truck off, laid back in the seat for, 5 or 10 minutes, smoked me a cigarette.
Okay. So where is Mr. Tripp when you're laid back?
Still in the passenger side. He hadn't got out yet.
Okay. So how long are y'all sitting at the front of the house for?
So if it was no more than 10, 15 minutes, probably I'd give it 10.
What time do you think you left their residence?
Shoot, if it was, like I said, if it wasn't even 1 o'clock before I got home. So when I rode down Deans Bridge, wasn't no cars on the road. I went Deans Bridge, 15th Street, 13th Street, across the water. Stopped at Greg Gas Plus, got me a 99-cent Arizona juice. If I didn't get no pack of cigarettes, I got some cigars and went home. My house from Greg Gas Plus ain't no more about 5 minutes.
So what time do you think Mr. Tripp got out of your car?
See, if it was 12:30, I was so, out of it at the time, but it had to be around about that time.
I got the front part of the day, and I got the back part of the day. The middle part of the day, I don't think we discussed. Was there a time when you went back to the Tripp house?
Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Okay.
Don't know what time it was, but we finally fell back to the house. Pulled the grill out.
And let me ask you this. When you get there, is this before the party on Bungalow Road?
Oh, yes, it was the party. Yeah. Way before.
Is
Cause
this-
see, he had to fall back because just like I said that morning, Tanya asked him to bring some back. So we did fall back. Yes, we did. We fell back to the house. When we fell back to the house, pulled out the grill, chacos. So the little girl, Janelle, and her sister ran around the house playing with the dog. And so I looked over next door. So I see a guy next door, Reginald Carr. I used to talk to his sister 15, 20 years ago. So Reggie came outside, sat on that side of the fence of his grandmama's house on the corner. Me, Leon, sat outside on the grill. We ate off the grill. Reggie was eating off the grill. We sitting drinking. You know what I'm saying? Girls run around the house. So Tanya comes out the door. The car was up under the carport. So Film, she had crunked the car because it was hot, summer. So Leon said, hey, Tanya, pull that car from under the carport because of Film. So she pulled it out, so she had the car out. So we just sat there for about an hour and 10 minutes. Reggie, I was speaking to him, talking about his sister.
I'm going to stop you there. Okay, we're going to go to the beginning of you getting to the Tripp residence. What time of day is it?
If it was, the sun was still up. Sun wasn't even down, like I said before, even though we fell back to Maurice House, we went to the second part with dog. Just say, for instance,
So the
if
sun-
it was.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I want to make sure we're all understanding. The sun was up when you got
Yeah,
to
the
their
sun
house?
was still standing.
Okay. And what were you and Mr. Tripp doing?
Sitting out from the house on the corner of the fence with the grill, putting food on, hot dogs, hamburgers.
So you were cooking out?
Yeah, we were grilling out.
Okay. And you said that the girls were there?
Girls running around the house playing with their dog.
Okay. And how many girls were there?
2 girls, the big one and the small one. They were running around the house playing with the dog.
Okay. And at some point you left that, and is that when you went to Bungalow Road?
No, we waited for a little while. We fell back to Maurice's house then. You feel me? So after we fell back to Maurice's house, then we went to, when before it got dark, we then went to the second Easter party.
Okay. So what time did you leave the Tripp house after you grilled?
We grilled out. If we did sat there for an hour, Pacific time,
Did you say Pacific time?
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to, a Pacific time for you because, we was doing a lot, just like we didn't go to but 3 houses. Maurice's house he grilled out, and the Easter party.
Let me ask you this, was the sun still up when you left?
When I left Tiny them house,
Yes.
yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you went to a couple more parties?
We fell back to Maurice. When we fell back to Maurice, it was almost like, then that's when moonshine came and, you know what I'm saying, we was having a gathering then that's when after we fell to the party on Bungalow Road.
Now, do you remember talking to investigators in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I think you spoke to 2 separate investigators.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think one you spoke to was a white gentleman named Investigator Sylvester.
Yes, ma'am.
And another one was named Investigator Grant. I think he's shorter black male.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember talking to him, I believe, on June 9th and telling him that you dropped Leon off at about 11:40 that night?
Around about that time, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So is it 11:40 or is it 12:30?
You get time then at that time I was really, drinking and, just like I said, it had to be like 12, if it wasn't 11 something, 12 something, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't too far off from 1 o'clock when I made it home,
Okay.
when I dropped them off.
All right. But it was late on the 16th, early on the 17th.
Yes, ma'am.
When you guys were sitting outside in the truck at the Tripp residence, what was Mr. Tripp talking about?
Basically nothing. We just like relax. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. So, like I said, if I sat there 10 or 15 minutes, I'm looking at him and say, hey, man, don't you got to go to work? I told him get the F out of my truck. So really, we wasn't talking about nothing, just sitting. But just like I said, when he got out my truck, I'm looking at a man feeling good going in the house. Didn't see what was done went on, half went on. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't see that within a human being.
I understand. Did you have a cell phone in 2017?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember what your cell phone number was back then?
Oh, I don't know, was it that 634? 7954? I lose phones like, so I have lost about 7 phones, so
Okay.
can't remember.
Does 803-634?
7954.
ring a
Yes,
bell?
ma'am. Yes,
So
ma'am.
that was your phone number in
Yes, ma'am.
2017?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, after Leon went inside of the house, did you talk to him again?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever hear from Tanya?
Only time I heard from Tanya, it's like after Mass, after all this had went on, I had noticed. Oh, let me ask you a question. So when I talked to Tanya, I was at.
Objection to the question asking.
Mr. McLeod?
Yes, sir.
She has to ask all the questions, and you have to answer.
Yes, sir.
Okay. My question was, did you talk with Tanya after that Easter Sunday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember when you spoke to her?
That Monday about like 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Okay, that Monday, so we're referring to, I guess, Easter Monday, as they call it.
Yes,
At
ma'am.
about 3 or 4 o'clock.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Why was she calling you?
When I picked up the phone and said Tanya, the phone was like Leon. So I was like, here you go. Put it on speaker. All day I hear was and so I hear the police in the background. So I'm saying, what the F is going on?
Okay. Now, you said you put it on speakerphone. Where are you?
In Maurice Jackson house.
Okay. And you feigned like there was crying?
Yeah, like she was moaning and groaning. So as she was doing that, now I hear the police radio in the background. So first thing I said, what the flip is going on?
Okay. And did you have her number in your phone?
Nope.
Okay, so what did it come up as?
It came up as Leon
Okay.
in my phone.
And what did she say to you?
So at the time she couldn't talk then. So I'm like, shit, call me back. Let me know what's going on. So she hung up, said if it was 20 minutes or whatever. So now she calling back, now she talking. So she said, I haven't seen Janelle and Leon since 2 a.m. that morning. I said, what?
And we don't need to talk about what you said.
Right,
She
right,
said
right.
She hadn't
Right,
seen
right,
since
right.
2 in the morning. Okay. What else did she say?
She went on. And,
Said went on.
she went on, so she went to saying, he took her. And I was like, why did you let her go with him? So she was like, he let her went with him, with Leon, to put the address in the GPA. So then she said he went to help Maurice change the tire. I'm in Maurice's house. Right then and there, I said, only Maurice I know is Maurice right here. So Maurice started talking to Tanya, said, hey, look here, man.
Like I said,
Yes.
Sustain.
we're going to talk about what Tanya
Right.
or Leon Tripp said.
Yes, ma'am.
But you were with Maurice when this happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there any other Maurice that you knew of?
No, ma'am.
Did she call you another time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us about, I guess, the next time you spoke with her?
Every time Tanya called me, it was like something had went on. First time she said, she talked to Janelle and Leon. I said, what? So you tell me you talked to your daughter and him? Why you ain't tell that nigga to bring your daughter back?
And remember, we're gonna just focus on what they said.
Right.
Not what you said.
Conviction, if
Right.
you can do some more leading, I think it'd be helpful.
Yes, sir. All right. And did you talk to her another time after Mr. Tripp's truck had been found?
Oh, yeah. She had told me one time, oh, they found the truck. I said, they found the truck? Where did they find it at? She didn't tell me, but first thing she said, blood was on the passenger door and blood was on the key. So I'm like, why you didn't call them and tell them? Why is you telling me?
How many times do you think Miss Tripp called you?
Shoot, if it was 3 or 4 times, but the last time I think she got to this, I had told her, B, stop calling my phone and call them folks and tell them that nigga done kidnapped your daughter. Leon done kidnapped your daughter.
Thank you.
Stengel, any cross?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. McLeod.
How you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Good.
Okay, I just have a few questions for you. So, that Easter Sunday, where you took us pretty much through your whole day on direct examination, and it sounds like most of that day was spent with Leon Tripp, is that right?
Well, yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And as far as you were saying during that time, he was acting normal that day?
Always did, yeah.
Okay. And when you had been at the Tripp's house earlier, when you were cooking out,
Yes, ma'am.
you had said the girls were there. Are you referring to Janelle and Tanijah Carla?
Yeah, running around the house playing with the dog.
Okay. And they didn't seem.
No,
they were
just
acting-
as normal kids.
Okay.
But I'm sorry, I don't know that, finish your question, I don't know what the question was going to be.
Yes, I was just going to ask that. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. to
No,
you.
ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay. And again, Tanya called Leon to tell him to come home, and you drove him home at that
Yeah,
point.
I drove. He's still, yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when y'all were just kind of relaxing in the driveway, the Tripp's driveway that night, again, Leon seemed normal at the time.
Yeah, all that day.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Mr. Regis, any cross?
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Thank you, I've got no questions for you.
All right, any redirect?
I'm just gonna follow up with one of the questions I asked. When you left the Tripp's house after y'all were grilling, you said the sun was still up,
Son was standing.
and what's your best estimation for what time it was?
If it was 3:30,
Mr. McLeod, if you can get back behind the
3:30 or 4.
Thank you, I'm just gonna write this. This is State's Exhibit 44 that I'm displaying now, and you said about 3:34. And when you left the house, was Janelle Carswell still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, we've got no further questions.
recross.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Regis?
Just one question, and to be clear, you all were drinking and smoking that day?
I was just drinking. Just
And-
drinking, that's about it.
Mr. McLeod, you can keep your voice up?
Was drinking.
And you indicated that Mr. Tripp was staggering when he got out of your truck, feeling good, you said?
Not staggering with nobody to walk with him, but I didn't see what went on in him when he got out of my truck.
I got you, but you said it was, never mind, no further questions.
All right, can Mr. McLeod be excused?
He can, thank you, Mr. McLeod.
Appreciate it.
All right, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McLeod, you're free to leave. Have a good day.
We would call Patrick Maurice Jackson.
Patrick Maurice Jackson.
I'm sorry, you sit right up there.
You raise your right hand, please. You swear affirm the testimony you give in this matter to be the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Have a seat there in front of that microphone and tell us what your name is.
My name is Patrick Maurice Jackson.
All right, Mr. Jackson, you got to pull up a little bit, face the microphone. Can you spell that for us?
Patrick Maurice Jackson.
Good
Yes,
morning.
ma'am.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Jackson.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Jackson, your first name is Patrick.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you go by Maurice as well?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and I think the gentleman who just left, that's Mr. McLeod. Do you know Mr. McLeod?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you know Mr. McLeod?
He's a friend of mine, a longtime friend.
How long have you and Mr. McLeod been friends for?
20-something years now.
Okay. And do you also know Leon Tripp?
I don't know him, but I met him.
Okay. And do you remember about when you met him?
It's 2018, I think it's 18.
Did you know-
Mr. Jackson, you need to keep your voice up, all right?
Yes, it was 2018, I think it was.
Okay. Do you think you knew him in 2017 when Janelle Carswell went missing?
Yeah, I knew him the day before that.
That was the first time you met him, was the day before that?
I mean, the week before that.
The week before that? And how did you meet him?
Some associate friends that came to my house. We was cooking out, and we were just having a gathering, drinking and stuff.
Now, did you see him on Easter of 2017?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where did you see him at?
He was at my house. I had an Easter party for my kids, and Mr. McLeod kids also.
And Mr. Tripp was there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you see Mr. Tripp again after that?
No, not after that night. That's the last time I saw him that day.
Now, that night, the next day, at about midnight, did you have car problems?
No, ma'am.
Did you go to Clark Hill that night?
No, ma'am.
Did you call Mr. Tripp and tell Mr. Tripp that you were having car problems?
No, ma'am.
If you had car problems, would you have called Mr. Tripp?
No, ma'am. I would have called Mr. McLeod because he was been closer to me anyway. And he work on cars anyway, so he's a mechanic. So.
Thank you. I've got no further questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Stengel, any cross?
It'll be Ms. Burnham, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Burnham?
Good morning.
Morning.
You said that Easter Sunday,
Yes,
Leon attended a party at your place.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all were drinking. Leon was drinking too, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
Jackson, yeah, keep your voice up, all right?
Yes, sir.
Was Leon drunk and acting out?
No, ma'am, he wasn't.
Is that something you saw Leon do, act out when he was drunk?
I never seen him act out.
While he was drunk or while he was sober?
No, ma'am.
Earlier on that Easter, when Tanya Tripp brought the moonshine to your home, was that the first time you had met her?
Yes, ma'am.
But had you heard that she was ill,
No, ma'am.
sick? You didn't hear that she was sick?
No, ma'am.
Did you hear that she was pregnant?
I heard she was pregnant, but I didn't see it, but I heard it.
Thank you.
Any cross, Mr. Regis?
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Thank you. I have no questions for you.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Any redirect?
No, sir.
May this juror be excused?
Nay.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection.
All right, Mr. Jackson, thank you very much. You may be excused.
Yes, sir.
We would call Douglas McLean.
Douglas McLean. You swear affirm the testimony you're giving this matter to be the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, have a seat in front of that microphone, sir, and tell us what your name is.
My name is Douglas McCain.
All right, can you spell that for us?
Yeah, Douglas, Douglas, MCCAIN.
All right, thank you, sir. Ms. Dixon?
Good morning, Mr. McLean. How are you?
You doing fine? How you doing?
Can you tell us where you work?
Oh, Augusta Fire Department.
Okay, the Augusta Fire Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's just about down the street on Broad Street?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, I'd like to direct your attention to the spring of 2017, April. Do you remember where you were living then?
Yeah, 3000 Woodbriar Court.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, 3000 Woodbriar.
3000 Woodbriar? Okay, and what kind of residence is that?
Well, that's a dead end road. Just that house and another house.
Okay, so it's a house, not an apartment or anything?
No, house.
And you said it's a dead end?
Yes,
How many houses are on that street?
2. Mine and the next door neighbors.
All right, now, I'd like to direct your attention to the 23rd, I believe, of April, on that day. Do you remember what time you got home that morning?
It was like 1:30 in the morning.
Okay. And when you got home that morning, was there anything unusual about your house or anything near your house?
No.
And when you got home, what did you do?
I went in the house.
Okay. Did you go to sleep?
Yeah, I took a shower, went in bed.
Okay. And the next morning when you woke up, was there anything unusual about your house when you went outside?
Yes, I went out the house. I went outside. I looked in the yard across the street, and there's a white pickup truck, a GMC Chevrolet 1500.
And you said that it was a dead-end road.
Yes.
Is there a lot of traffic on that road?
No.
So it's just you and one other house?
Yes.
And where's that other house? Is it next to you or across the street?
To the left-hand side of it,
Okay.
next to me.
So it's next to you? And what's on the other side of the street?
Nothing. Woods.
Just woods? Okay. And you stated it was a dead end. How does the dead end end?
Once you turn over Old McDuffie onto Woodbriar, that road is dead end. It's like a quarter-mile long.
And what is it when you get there? Is it just a dirt lot or is it forest or
No, it's paved, but just woods.
just woods?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You stated that when you went out the next day, there was a GMC truck?
Yes.
And did you look at it?
Yeah, I walked down and looked. I thought somebody ran out of gas. So I waited for about 2 hours and nobody came, so I walked down there. I looked on back of the truck. When I looked in the truck, the key was still in the ignition. So I said, well, somebody stole it.
Okay.
So that's when I called the cops.
Okay, so you called the police?
Yes.
All right, and I'm gonna show you what we've marked as States Exhibit 29 and 30, and 31, and 32, and 33. Did the truck have a bed?
A bed on it?
A bed?
Yes, it's a long bed.
Okay, do you remember what was in the bed of the truck?
Yeah, some tools, a rear housing, a shovel, and some more little debris back there.
Did you touch anything
No.
in the truck?
No, it did not.
Did you touch the outside of the
Nope.
truck?
Didn't touch the outside either.
Okay. Your Honor, we tender States Exhibit 29, 30, 31, and 32 and 33.
Ms. Stengel, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Regis, any objection?
That is correct. I have not shown them to Mr. McLean. Can you look over those?
That's the truck. Yeah, that's the truck.
Those are true and accurate pictures of what that truck looked like and what was inside the bed?
Yeah, that's it.
We tender States Exhibit 31, 32, 33, 34. I'm sorry, let me start over. We tender States Exhibit 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33.
Ms. Stengel, any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, state's exhibits number 29, 30, 31, and 32 are admitted.
What's that? Is that the truck that you saw?
Yes,
That's States Exhibit 29 I'm showing. I'm now showing States Exhibit 30. Is that the truck from a different angle?
yes,
Okay. And States Exhibit 31. What
Yes.
side of the truck are we looking at there?
I was on the driver's side.
I'm sorry?
I was on the driver's side.
No, no, what angle are we looking at in this picture?
Oh, the rear of the truck?
That's the rear of the truck. All right, and States Exhibit 32, what view is that?
That's the rear of the truck in the bed.
Okay, that's the bed. And then States Exhibit 33, that's that same view but closer up?
Yes,
Okay, and you mentioned that there was a shovel in the vehicle?
yes,
Okay, and I'm using my pen as a pointer.
yep,
It looks like there's multiple shovels in the vehicle.
yeah.
And I'm going to approach with what's been marked as States Exhibit 26, 27, 28. Do you recognize those?
Yes, that's where I used to live at.
Let's start with States Exhibit 26. What is that? What's this picture of States 26?
My house,
That's your house?
At
that
the
you lived
time,
in
yeah.
then? All right, and States Exhibit 27,
yes.
that's how the street looked on that?
That's exactly what it looked like.
And on the-
M-
That's it.
And Mr. McLean, can you keep your voice up, please?
Okay, yes,
Your Honor, and these are accurate pictures of what it looked like on that?
yes,
We tender States Exhibit 26 through 28.
Ms. Stengel, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Regis?
No objection, Your Honor.
State's exhibit number 26, 27, and 28 are admitted.
All right, and can you tell us what States Exhibit 26 is?
oh, my
What's
house
this?
at the time, yes,
That's the house you were living at?
yes.
Okay, and then States Exhibit 27. What are we looking at in this picture?
Yeah, that's the truck parked in front of my driveway, and that's the house on the other end. That's the only house on that street, other than mine.
Okay, so I think it's hard to see, but is this your house here?
Yes,
Okay, so the truck is across from your
across
house?
the street, yes.
Okay. And when I asked what was on the other side, you said kind of nothing. Is this what you're referring to? There's, I guess, trees or
Yeah,
forest?
trees, yeah, it's trees.
All right, and down here,
Trees,
okay, that's the dead end?
yes,
And then States Exhibit 28,
yes.
and what are we looking at here?
That's the same truck,
And this is, I guess, standing in front of the truck?
yes.
All right, and is the road, what road is that, I guess, behind the truck?
McDuffie Road,
Right, you stated that you called the police,
yes.
and did an officer come out?
Yeah, he came out.
At that time, did you know that there was, a girl by the name of Janelle Carswell missing?
No, but he gave me the flower, and he asked me about it.
Okay, so you, the
Sorry,
off,
Your Honor, if I could ask the court to remind witness one more time, if you could speak into the microphone.
Yes, if you can pull up
Okay.
You stated that the officer gave you a flyer.
Yes.
No further questions.
Any, cross, Ms. Stengel?
Good morning.
Good morning.
You had said that when you had noticed that truck, and no one had been there, you went and kind of checked it out, is that right?
Yeah, I walked down and took a look at it.
Okay. And when you took a look at it, did you walk around the entire truck, or did you just, or I'll leave it at that?
No, I just walked up to the driver's side and looked in the bed, looked in there and saw the keys in the ignition. That's when I called the police.
Okay. And when you looked in the truck, did you see any indication of any blood on the passenger door
No,
or on the keys
no,
or anywhere?
no.
Thank you.
Cross, Mr. Regis?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Fine, how you doing?
No complaints. Very briefly, you didn't touch anything in that car, did you?
No, I didn't touch anything.
Didn't touch the window,
No,
no seat,
nope,
didn't touch any of those 3 shovels, did you?
nope,
And it looked like there were quite a few tools in there, so you don't know if they shifted around or anything like that, right?
nope,
But you didn't touch any of it.
no.
That truck, when law enforcement got it, was as it was when you found it, correct?
Yes.
No further questions.
All right. Any redirect?
No, thank you very much, Mr. McLean.
Okay.
May this witness be excused?
Nay.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. McLean, you're free to leave.
Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
We would call Daniel Madden.
What was the last name?
Madden.
Daniel Madden. Raise your right hand, please. You swear affirm the testimony you give in this matter to be the truth and help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Could you state your name, please?
Daniel Madden,
Can you spell that?
Daniel Madden.
Good morning, Mr. Madden.
How you doing, ma'am?
Can you tell us where you work?
For the Richmond County Sheriff's Office.
What is your role at the sheriff's office?
Currently, I'm assigned to violent crimes lieutenant in investigations.
Okay, so you're a violent crimes lieutenant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's a supervisory role?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your role in 2017?
I was an investigator.
How long have you been an investigator for?
Since 2014, right at 12 years.
Okay, and how long have you been in law enforcement for?
Since 2009, I did 2 years in the jail, 3 years on the road, then the rest of my time has been in investigations dealing with violent crimes.
Now, regarding the case of Tanya and Leon Tripp, were you the lead investigator in this case?
No, ma'am.
How did you get involved in the case?
I was notified by Sergeant Owen when they found the truck on Woodbriar Court. It was in reference to a missing person case. It was on the 23rd of April of 2017. He advised me if I would respond out to the scene to assist. I believe it was Sergeant Faison who was photographing the vehicle to have the vehicle towed down to CID for further processing at some point.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, and we're just going to break that down some. Okay, so on April 23rd, you were asked to go to Woodbriar Court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At that time, did you know that this was in reference to the disappearance of Janelle Carswell?
I believe he advised me of a missing person. As far as knowing particular details, anything, I did not, I don't believe.
All right. And can you tell us what you observed when you got to Woodbriar Court?
It was a white GMC truck. In the bed of the truck had miscellaneous tools, gas cans, and that sort of thing. The windows was down. The key was in the vehicle.
Okay. And what did you do?
After I spoke with Faison, of course, my process is trying to figure out if there was a logical explanation for the vehicle being there. Was it broke down? Was the vehicle left there? I put on gloves, open the door from underneath the handle, sit on the seat, crank the truck up just to see if it had fuel, to see if the vehicle was broke down or inoperable, just trying to figure out if there was a logical reason the truck was there. But the vehicle cranked, and at that point, the vehicle was loaded and towed to CID.
Okay. And you stated that you used gloves when you got into the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and the vehicle did crank?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, did you do anything else with that vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Okay, did you speak to the individual who had found the vehicle?
Mr. McLean? Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After speaking with him, did you give him a flyer for a missing person?
Yes, ma'am. I did a canvass of the area, and the people that didn't answer the door, I believe I'd left at the doors.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 42.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am. There's been several bolos in relation to this, but I do
Mr.
recognize it.
Investigator Madden, can you keep your voice up, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, I do recognize it.
And this is probably the bolo that you would have distributed on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Contender State's Exhibit 42.
Any objection?
No objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit number 42 is admitted.
And you stated that you did a neighborhood canvas?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is a neighborhood canvas?
Basically, going to the residents in the neighborhood, just knocking on doors, trying to speak with people, checking to see if maybe they have Ring doorbell cameras, speak with them, see if they've seen anything that was suspicious, maybe to seen anybody leaving the vehicle in reference to that case, that type of thing.
How many residences do you think you knocked on?
Say maybe seven, 8.
Was there any knowledge that was gained that was
No,
useful
ma'am.
to the case?
Besides speaking with Mr. McCain, no, ma'am.
Okay. You stated that the vehicle was towed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where was the vehicle towed to?
To 400 Walton Way, and I believe it was placed in Bay 5.
What did you do after you kind of observed the vehicle and it was towed?
I went to the Tripp's residence, obtained a permission to search the vehicle. That way they could process it when they came in from Ms. Tripp.
So did you speak with Tanya Tripp?
I did briefly, yes, ma'am.
Did you interview her?
At that point, no, ma'am.
It was just a brief getting some.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, on a later date, did you speak with Ms. Tanya Tripp again?
I did.
Do you remember what date that was?
That was May 1st. I was asked to go back out there and get a recorded interview with Ms. Tripp.
Okay, and that was May 1st of 2017?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm sorry, I'm gonna jump a little bit. I just want to go back briefly to April 23rd with
Okay.
the truck. What time did you get out to where the truck was?
I believe I was notified at 11:04, so if I had to guess, maybe 20 minutes later. Yes, ma'am. 11:26, I arrived on scene.
Now I'm gonna jump back forward. You stated that on May 1st you had contact with Mrs. Tripp.
Yes, ma'am.
And where was that contact at?
Her residence at Tate Road. I believe it was 3001 Tate Road.
Now, at that point, did you conduct an interview with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember where that interview was conducted?
In her living room, sitting on a couch, I believe.
Was she under arrest or anything?
No, ma'am.
Were there warrants out for anybody at that point?
No, ma'am.
What was her demeanor when you came to talk with her?
I mean, just nonchalant, to be honest with you.
Did you record the interview that you did with her?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
And is that an accurate recording of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, you said that's an accurate recording of the interview you did with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we tender States Exhibit 9, recorded interview between Investigator Madden and Tanya Tripp.
Artem, Ms. Stangham, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. What exhibit number was that? I'm sorry? 9. All right. State's exhibit number 9 is admitted without objection.
While Mr. Mullis is working on that, did you go from Woodbriar Court, where the truck was found, right to Miss Tripp's house on the 23rd?
I did.
Okay. How long does it take to get from Woodbriar Court to Mrs. Tripp's house?
Couple minutes, it's right around the corner, I'd say no more than a mile and a half, maybe. Today's date's 5/1/2017. Time is 10:50. It's going to be an interview with Tanya Tripp. If you would state your name for me.
Tanya Tripp.
Tanya Tripp, I'm sorry. Your daughter's name is?
Latanya.
Latanya.
Latania.
But her last name ain't Tripp, correct? It's
Carwell.
Carwell, that's right. And your husband's name is Antonio Tripp?
No. Leon Tripp.
Leon Tripp, I'm sorry. How long you and Leon been married?
It'd be 6 years in October.
Okay. Who's Tanya's father?
His name is jackass.
Like I said, I'm not sure, so I gotta kind of go through everything again.
It's okay. Her dad is deceased though. His name
Okay.
is Lavelle Fuller.
And you said he's deceased. Okay. Let me ask you this: have you ever had any issues with Latanya running off? Latanya or Latanya?
Latanya.
Latanya running off before?
Never.
Any issues that you've noticed of late with her as far as behavior issues or anything?
Nope.
She on any type of medications, any kind of mental disorders that I don't?
Nope.
Okay. You know if any, she's partaking in drugs or anything?
Nothing. Now, I will say she do have migraines. She do have those issues.
Mm-hmm.
And every now and then she might take a leave, want to leave.
Okay. And they actually went missing. The last time you seen them was
The 17th, the day of
April.
Latanya. That
April
was
17th.
Latanya's birthday. She just turned 16.
What was the last time you saw them that day?
That 16th, the night, 'cause we had a barbecue, or Easter little barbecue at home, and he invited his friend Will over here to the little cookout.
What time was the cookout?
Oh, they start cooking about 5:30, I want to say 5, somewhere around there.
And you said his friend named Will. That's all you know him by is Will.
Just Will, I don't know his last name, but I done met him.
Any strange behavior that you noticed between Leon and Latanya during the barbecue or any point?
None, because she was helping him bring the meat out, and he was putting it on the grill and stuff. None.
Do you have any other children besides Latanya? Any with Leon?
One, but he deceased.
Okay. Do they live in the house? The other children live in the house?
My daughter do.
What's her name?
Tanaja.
Spell that one.
Tanija. Carwell.
Carwell. How old is she?
7.
And she didn't have any information about to this anything that's going on?
No.
Okay. No, it's a hard question, but I gotta ask.
Okay.
Do you know any type of sexual relationship or any type of flirting going on between the two?
Nothing like that. Never.
You're positive.
I'm positive.
Have they ever disappeared or gone anywhere for days or in before?
No.
I mean, do they Does Latanya always go with him places by herself or just?
She can, yeah, she has before. You know, they don't go into the grocery store and, you know, places like that together and came right back like they said they would.
Okay. All right, so kind of break it down. You said you last saw him at the barbecue and y'all went to sleep that night.
I went to sleep because I was having difficulty breathing.
What time did you go to sleep?
It was about 8. I had laid down.
Okay. Go from there for me if you don't mind.
Okay, it was about 8 something. I lay down, eased off to sleep a little bit. And then about 11:30, I had called him to see where he was at because him and Will had left or whatever. And when I called him, he said, "Babe, I'm about 5 minutes away. I'm on my way, okay?" I said, "Okay." So he did. He came back. Will dropped him off. And then about 1:30, he came in the room. He said, "Babe, I need to use your phone to look up something." I didn't think nothing of it. I just handed it to him. I said, "Okay." So shortly after that, I heard his truck crank up. And a couple seconds after that, I heard the back door slam. So I'm like, where is he going? What is he doing? Because at first I was thinking he was finna go gas up for work. Because usually he'd do that if he know he gonna oversleep. So he make sure he have enough gas to get to work or whatever. But I noticed the time was going on, and my baby girl came in the room and she said, "Mom, Janelle gone," because she sleeps in the room with her sister. I said, "Gone where?" She said, "I don't know." So I said, okay. So I go through the house calling her, nothing. And I immediately go into mommy mode. I got my other cell phone and I called my phone because he had mine. And I said, when he answered, and before I could even say anything to him, he said, "Babe, I got Janelle." And I said, okay. And then I started.
Janelle's Latanya.
We call her Janelle. That's her middle name.
Okay.
And he was like, "I got Janelle." I said, okay. He said, I was meant to tell you that when I went there and got your phone, that I was going to ask her to ride with me to help me with your phone, he said. But I forgot, babe. I apologize. I said, okay.
She was riding with him to do what?
To operate my phone with the map. He said that a friend had got stranded on side of the road. He said, Maurice got stranded on side of the road is what he said. He said, he told me he called everybody he could to come help him, and when nobody come help him. And I said, where he at? He said, out here in the Clark Hills area. I said, okay.
Who was that?
Maurice. His name is Maurice. He said, he told me he called everybody on his phone and everybody he could and want nobody to come out here and help him. I said, okay. I said, well, is you going to follow him? You know, once you get him going, you going to follow him home? He said, no, babe. He said, once we get back in Augusta, he going to go his way. I'm going to go mine. He said, because I'm tired. I got to get ready for work. I said, yeah, well, you ain't going to get much sleep, babe. He said, I know. He said, but I have to go ahead and try to get this over with so I can get home. I said, what Miss Thing doing? That's her nickname for her. I call her Miss Thing. But anyway, he said, over here ready for me to get her the phone so she can type in his address so we can get there and get back. And then I heard her say, hey, mommy. I said, hey, Miss Thing. She said, love you. I said, I love you too. And I said, all right, honey. I said, y'all be careful. I said, and please let me know when y'all on your way back because you know how I get. He said, I will, honey. He said, I'll either call you and let you know we on the way or I'll text you or something, okay? He said, don't worry. I'll be home soon. I said, all right, baby. Y'all be careful. Love you. He said, love you too. And that was the last I heard from them. You know, after that, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm calling, texting my phone, nothing. I called her phone, it went straight to voicemail. So like I told the detective did my first report, I don't think she even had a chance to charge her phone because she charged it 3 hours before she get ready to go to school. She don't just leave hers on the charger like that. Okay. So I don't think she got to charge her phone.
And that was the last time you spoke or heard from was around 1:30 or when they called?
When I called him.
They called him? And that was about 1:30, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
1:30 something to 2 o'clock.
That was the last you seen of him?
Last I heard from neither one.
Okay.
And that's how I know something was wrong because they see me calling, they see me texting, they gonna answer me because they know how I get. They gonna answer me. And by them not doing that, that told me something is not right.
Is all his family, does he have any family here, or are they all in Atlanta?
Yeah, nobody here.
Okay, do you know any of his family or speak with any of his
I
family?
speak to his mom and one of his sisters,
What's his mom's name?
Betty Tripp.
What's the sister you talked to?
Lily.
What's her last name? Is it Tripp also? Or?
She just got married. Something Moulin or Mullen or something like that.
Okay. And you know their phone numbers?
Let's see.
Have they told you that they've seen him or anything when you speak to him?
Nothing. And that's what I was telling Detective Sylvester. I said, trust me, if they had seen him or know anything, they would tell it. Because they not finna get themselves in trouble because of him. They not. And especially knowing that my baby involved. They not finna do that. Okay, Lily is 404-453-6965. And let's see.
When's the last time you talked to her?
Lily. It was one day last week.
Okay.
And I call her Mama. 404-492-0826.
When's the last time you spoke with her?
Mama, Saturday. Because she calls and checks on me. And the little one.
Did they mention anything about going to a party in Atlanta or anything?
No.
I mean, did anybody tell you that they was, I believe they was seen up in Atlanta?
Detective Sylvester told me that, but no.
Okay.
Because he told me that they found the flyer in the truck.
The reason I ask, I mean, I'm hoping this is just a case where there's some neglect going on and some unreasonable thinking's going on right now, because if that's the case, there's going to be some issues if it comes to light, you know what I mean? If he's withholding her or whatever comes to that effect. And I don't want it to go that route. I mean,
I don't believe that's the case at all.
yeah, I mean, I understand that, but you understand when they've seen it and he hasn't contacted you yet, that's kind of where we're leading to right now. I mean, and I'd rather that be the case than the other case, but I mean, and you said you've had no contact with him.
No.
Because the thing of it is, if you talk to his family or whatever, I mean, I know you're saying that they're on the up and up with this and everything.
Right.
You need to let them know this is becoming a serious matter. And if
they know.
And if they do know,
They know.
they better tell him he better get to Augusta, or there's going to be some serious issues about to come down. So, but anything else you can think of? And you said none of the family you spoke with in Atlanta says they haven't seen him during this time. I mean, because the biggest thing that sticks out in my head after the Atlanta thing, trucks dropped off right around the corner from the house.
Yeah, it seemed like I told Sylvester.
Like you need the vehicle or something.
I told him, I said I was going to Atlanta to start searching for my family and my car. When I got ready to go get some gas.
What day was that when you started going to Atlanta?
The Sunday you came to the house. When y'all found the truck.
Okay, but initially you started going up there before that and your car broke down or something?
That morning.
That same morning?
That morning. That Sunday morning.
Where'd it break down at?
In Conyers, Georgia. I was going to try my best to find this Cleveland Avenue and start searching for my family. But I didn't make it. My wheelbarrow, wheel axle broke. So I had to call my brother.
What time did you leave to go up there?
It was like 6, almost 6:30, because I was
In the
finna get
morning?
ready to church.
How'd you get back to Augusta?
My brother came and got me. He was fussing, but he came and got me.
What time did you get in Conyers? Round about.
It was close to 8.
You said your brother came and got you? Is that
Charles.
Charles? Y'all just left the car there?
Right. And Miss Mary had it towed home for me that Wednesday.
Okay. What time did y'all get back in Augusta?
It was like 11 something. 12, somewhere like that.
So nothing you can think of? Nothing you've seen out of the ordinary before they left or anything?
No,
Okay.
nothing.
Did you ask her if she'd had contact with Mr. Tripp
After
during that interview?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what was her response?
Yes.
That she had had contact with Mr. Tripp?
Well, that night. The
Sorry,
night,
I'm not sure.
the morning they went missing. Yes,
The
ma'am.
morning they went missing?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. When you were talking about at that time, had she had any contact with him since they left?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, ma'am. No, they hadn't. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm getting the time frames. I'm thinking about when they're initially, that morning, she had spoke with him. No, not during that time frame.
Okay. And so during that morning when they left, when was the last time she had spoken or seen either of them?
I believe she seen him at 11:30, and then advised she woke up around 1:30 when she called, and they was on their way to the Clarksville area.
Okay. So she said the last phone call was 1:30?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And they were going to Clark's Hill. Where is Clark's Hill?
Lake Thurman. They call it Lake Thurman.
Okay.
That's all I was given the detail. I mean, Clarks Hill spans from South Carolina side to, I believe, Effingham County, maybe.
Okay. I guess if somebody was generally going to Clark's Hill, do we have a time frame, or is it just too wide to tell?
Far as going, the time it would take to go to Clarks Hill from that area, I go to Clarks Hill a lot, so I would say anywhere in South Augusta, which Tate Road is, would be at least a 45-minute, 40-minute ride.
So it's about 45 minutes to get there?
Generally, that's what it takes me to get to Clarks Hill. Yes, ma'am.
And did you hear her say that she used her other phone?
Yes, ma'am. At some point, she does say that.
Does she say that she used Leon's phone?
No, ma'am.
It's another phone.
That's what she said. Yes, ma'am.
And when she was telling you about the conversation she had had with Janelle and Mr. Tripp, were they on their way to Clarks Hill, or were they coming home?
I believe they was on the way because she had made mention, I think the only conversation she heard from Janelle, said she heard her in the background saying, "I love you, Mama."
And what did she tell you that Janelle was doing in the car at that point?
She was brought along, according to her, to use the phone for us figuring out the GPS and using the maps. According to her, he didn't know how to use the maps. Janelle did, so that was the purpose of her going.
I'm showing you what's already been marked. There's some writing on it for State's Exhibit 44. And this is a calendar from April of 2017. Can you see that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What date did you respond to Woodbriar Court for the truck being found?
Sunday the 23rd.
Okay, so Sunday, the 23rd.
And that interview that we just heard with Mrs. Tripp, what day was that? And I'm gonna show you State's Exhibit 45.
The first.
Okay, and you are Investigator Madden?
I am.
All right, so I'm gonna write Madden. Interview. And the truck was found on the 23rd. I think you said about 11 was when you got there?
Yes, ma'am. I got notified at 11:04. I believe I arrived at 11:26
And I'm sorry, that's AM or PM?
a.m.
At some point during the investigation of this case, were you asked to attempt to get video surveillance?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you tell us where you attempted to get video surveillance from?
From the school in the area. The school did not have exterior cameras on it.
Okay, you said a school in the area. What area are you referring to?
Tate Road, or Woodbriar Tate Road area.
Okay. Where is that school located exactly?
That school was, let's see. I believe it was Tate Road.
I'm not sure I heard what you said.
I'm scanning through my notes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble finding it.
Do you believe that that school is on Tate Road?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, I know it was on Tate Road, I don't know the physical address, I don't recall the school name.
Okay, but it's on Tate Road?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have any luck getting surveillance?
No, ma'am, they had no exterior cameras.
Now, did you get a warrant for the arrest of Mr. Tripp?
I did.
And do you remember what day that was for?
That would have been the same day, I believe, that I interviewed her, which would have been May 1st. It was later that afternoon, 4 o'clock when I got the warrants.
And I'm gonna write it on my notebook, then I'm gonna put it on the overhead. And what were those arrest warrants for?
Kidnapping.
And that was against Mr. Tripp?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was for the kidnapping of Janelle Carswell?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, thank you.
Ms. Burnham, Ms. Stengel, any cross? Ms. Burnham is rising.
Good morning, investigator.
How you doing?
So I understand that you went to the location and looked at this white truck, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna grab one of the state's marked exhibits. All right. I am, show what's marked as state's exhibit 33. Where did it go? State's exhibit 33.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is the bed of the truck, correct?
It is. I don't believe that's on location. I believe that's possibly crime scene photos from 400 Walton Way, Bay 5.
Does this look the same as it did? When
Yes,
you saw
ma'am.
it? Okay. So you see some wrenches, those were there, right, in the toolkit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I guess there's two toolkits, one here and one here. And you noticed, I'm sure, a broom here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
I can
sir.
see it.
Okay.
That's fine.
And, you noticed, maybe a bucket over here. When you looked at this, you noticed everything that was there.
Yes, ma'am.
It all looks the same.
From my recollection, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All of these are instruments or tools that someone could use in your everyday care of lawns. Is that right? Everyday care of, I don't know, automobiles. Is that right?
Correct. That's why when I notated in my notes, I put miscellaneous tools in the gas can because, I mean, it's multiple different types of tools in the vehicle.
At that time, did you make any notes that you were suspicious of shovels in that truck?
No, ma'am. I basically come and observed the vehicle. Like I said, as far as when it came to the vehicle, I knew it was coming down to our location for crime scene and the lead investigators, whatever they was dealing with the truck. My concern was, like I said, was trying to figure out if there was a reason the truck was left there. Was it out of fuel? Did it break down? But, I mean, it crunk and then the vehicle was towed.
But you didn't yourself notate any suspicious evidence or anything?
I did not. No, ma'am.
Mr. Rakes?
Good morning, sir.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good, thank you. How are you today?
Doing good.
I will be brief.
Yes, sir.
I think I heard you use that word a few times now, miscellaneous. What, in your words, what does miscellaneous mean?
Just multiple tools. I mean, you had wrenches, rakes. I mean, it's kind of like if you're in construction or something. I mean, you see an array of tools and just different variety of tools.
Now, I want to be clear, you have been in law enforcement since when, 2009, I think I heard you say?
Yes, sir.
And what are the various roles that you've played in law enforcement?
Worked as a jailer for 2 years, 3 years of road patrol, then 12 years investigations.
Well, in investigations, you were aware that this case involved a missing child, correct?
Yes, sir.
And a missing child could have been somewhere in Atlanta, could have been somewhere in Augusta, could have been anywhere, correct?
At the time, well, I wasn't sure what time frame are you actually referring to? So when I actually responded to the truck,
Yes.
all I knew that we had a missing juvenile. As far as particulars of the case, I can't answer that because I didn't know all the particulars of the case at that time.
Right, which means you don't know where the child was, hence the word missing, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in your years in law enforcement, you have come across occasions where bodies were buried, correct?
Yes, sir.
There were shovels in that truck, correct?
Yes, sir.
Shovels are used to dig holes, correct?
You're correct.
Shovels can be used to bury people, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you use the word miscellaneous about the shovels, correct?
Like I said, I wasn't there to document the truck. I was there to have the vehicle towed. I'm not the actual one that photographed the vehicle. I was there mainly to make sure the vehicle got brought to 400 and do a canvas.
But again, in your words, the shovels were miscellaneous, correct?
Yes, sir. I didn't document the truck. That was for crime scene.
Do you know if anyone checked for fingerprints or DNA on the shovels?
I'm not sure once it got to crime scene process.
But in your line of work in investigations, that would be the kind of thing that would be advisable, correct?
With crime scene getting it,
Yes.
I'm not sure what all they did with it, sir. But yes,
Do you happen to know if anyone applied any sort of alternative light source or luminol or anything of the sort on anything in the back of that truck?
I can't advise you that. I don't know.
That would be the kind of thing in investigations that would be advisable, correct?
As far as that case, you would need to address that with crime scene because they deal with that more than I do.
And the truck itself on the interior, you don't know about anyone applying alternate light source or luminol in the truck either, correct?
I'm not aware, sir. That, like I said, that was turned over to crime scene.
But that would be the kind of thing that's advisable, correct?
If they determine that's the case, that's the case.
And you went to Ms. Tripp's house on that April 23rd day, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you informed her of the truck, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then a few days later, the truck was turned back over to Ms. Tripp, correct?
Yes, sir. I believe at some point it was. I'm not sure of the exact date, but I believe it was turned back over at some point.
And no, before I finish, I've noticed you observing notes. Let me take a look at those, please.
Mm-hmm.
According to your notes, and I'll give them back if you need to see them, you talked to Ms. Tripp, and she actually gave you the permission to search the truck, right?
Yes, sir.
She gave you no indication that she did not want you to look in that truck, correct?
At that time, yes, sir.
At any time, right?
That's the only time dealing with that. That was the only time, and she gave no issue. No, she didn't.
Did you ever talk to her brother Charles?
Yes, sir.
He didn't dispute anything she said, did he?
I don't believe the conversation went into her. I believe it was just what he observed one night.
Thank you, sir. I have no more questions.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the notes.
Mm-hmm.
Any redirect?
No, thank you.
Mr. Hinkle, any cross?
No, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, from the state.
All right, any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
Can we approach?
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to break lunch at this time. And I have a few things I need to do. I'm going to do an extended lunch break until 2:00 p.m. Ask that you report back to the jury room at 2:00 p.m. Y'all work 2 hours or so, sometime you can relax. Anybody's cold? Anybody cold? I got some. I guess I'll leave it alone then. But give some of you time to warm up if that's the case. Once again, I know you'll get tired of hearing it. Do not talk amongst yourselves about the case. Listen, read, view any media coverage about the case. Consult your cell phones, your laptops, and tablets, TV, radio, so social media, websites, blogs, old-fashioned dictionaries. Don't go out to anything you've heard concerning any particular physical locations. Like, take a look at them. Don't talk to anyone else about the case. Family members, friends, relatives, no one else about the case. And as I have said throughout the week, if anyone approaches you, attempts to speak to you concerning this case, please immediately alert one of the bailiffs, so they can alert me, and we can look into the matter further. All right, so with that, I am going to excuse you until 2 o'clock.
All rise for the jury.
Be seated, please. All right, anything further from the state?
No, sir.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right, that will be in recess until 1:30. All right.
Okay. Great, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
However you want to do it, we got a couple of them.
Not trying to be a. No, I appreciate it.
It wasn't when we began.
No, but it is now. It's a little chilly.
You can hear them over here and there.
Clearest was at the witness stand. Probably, I was thinking probably because the camera's right there, but, I mean, you have the one here, so I figured that the sound would pick up even there. Also, I'm gonna.
We used to have one where, I forgot what it was. They used to have one, I thought was the first, Chris. You used to have something where they thought the judges would push a button and take out all the, eliminate the speakers at one time.
Interesting. I mean, that sounds like something good to
Chris.
have on hand.
When they first built this, didn't they have something where the judges of the court reporter could
Yeah, let's
mute
go.
the speakers so that it wouldn't travel?
They did, but they done away with that.
So there used to be something like that, right?
Yeah, they said, you said lots of people saying.
I guess the streaming is not picking up.
Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have that.
He doesn't know what.
Yeah, but he talking about, they don't know what.
Saying the streaming's not picking up the. Yeah.
A lot of things didn't work right, start off.
You go get some lunch.
No, I took it today. I would not be much help if I didn't, I promise you that. No. I've already bought it.
progress.
told that it was hot here and they changed it again.
All these hot bodies.
Yeah.
You got a hot flash?
Yeah.
Oh, are they up already?
I don't think so.
The Laura Faye.
Oh, Laura Faye? Yep. I have an aunt named Laura. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Laura Faye. For my God is my life.
Got it right.
My God is my life. All right, cool, but we'll.
You know her background, say a lot.
Vic's probably gone.
He can't eat her thing. I don't think he's allowed to use it all. And I mean, it's fine. I don't have a problem with anybody's belief. I don't. I don't. If I don't feel it. It's just not right.
Yeah, I try not to be, not for trial. For general court appearances, yeah, but not for trials, at least. Because the trial, if I didn't have nothing else going on, this is the only thing.
But you got extra office.
Yeah.
All this stuff.
I'll just keep waiting.
Plenty of stuff to do with the office. Are you ever at your office long? Cause you have to go to trial all over Georgia.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't had a trial though
Well, I guess
since
good.
December of last year.
Oh, really?
And then I've had 2 near trials this year. They keep giving my people deals, so.
But you got hearing.
Yeah, and I hate that.
You have to go to those.
It's like for me, as I equate to like, there. In my life, I'm always trying to run down. Somebody's trying to get me. When I'm in trial, I'm on base.
Yeah.
Y'all can't touch me.
You're on base.
I'm on
You're safe.
base. I'm safe, so things slow down for me during trial.
Okay, I'm going to go to the restroom. My doctor is here. I keep saying.
Oh, you ain't got something in there live.
This is your courthouse.
I do have a pet.
I don't have a problem with
You, oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they just included it.
Yeah,
because I had it.
yeah, that must be
Yeah,
what it was.
yeah, 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 no.
Okay,
No, you're like,
we going through
no,
all
no,
this
no.
evidence, and how come you was there?
Not in here.
I don't like anybody.
No, I was, yeah. I mean, even when they're asked, like, has anyone heard of this person? I was half waiting for them to be like, the Supreme Court. No, yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, 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 you're, yeah.
Thank you.
Only I can see. No repeat that. Yeah. No, he kicked my dog. He kicked my dog. I'm sorry.
Oh, your dog? Yep. Correct.
I couldn't miss that.
It's not cold, man.
A little chilly out there, going around out there in the rain.
Guess those juries are gonna be cold, man.
There you go, thin bud.
Have good luck. Yeah, I brought a sandwich. Mm-hmm. Oh, you did?
I don't think you'll mind. This one back here, had a leak in the roof.
Oh, wow. That's
I
crazy.
guess the rain, yeah, so it didn't damage anything, nobody noticed or nothing. Luckily. Yeah, he's probably working on that. But we just moved it right here, it's just that. That's the part that jots out. Got his own roof.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Julie. That's the best water. We need to try to get Teresa to do something. No, I was talking about the temperature.
Does the WebEx just like come on, like is the button being pressed to get the WebEx up? Bring up the WebEx.
Ben Fincher's just right here. I didn't know we got that. You want him to do it? Okay. I can. I was gonna do it. That's just right here, so.
I learned a long time ago not to mess with technology.
Yeah.
That's what it, I don't know how.
So finicky.
It works when it wants to. Oh, you get his information, I had to look it up. Okay, I got it right here.
He's been uncomfortable. He's fully cooked.
Open it up and go.
Yep. He's fully cooked. We'll see. Hopefully I'll be here next week.
Yeah.
If not, you'll come today. Connor came in 5 days. One came 5 days.
That's the only thing I have.
All right.
Dr. Reynolds.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
If you just hold on for a moment, we're going to check with the judge how he wants to proceed, and then we'll kind of go from there, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, I was gonna take them down.
All right. I guess we can.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Okay. All right. All right, we're back on the record in State versus Leon Tripp and Tanya Tripp, and both of the defendants are present in the courtroom with counsel. Mr. Mullis?
Yes, Your Honor, and so we have Dr. Reynolds on the WebEx right now. She will be one of the witnesses that we will be calling this afternoon. As I mentioned to the court, we attempted to have a Daubert hearing previously with Dr. Reynolds, and we were not able to have that. I didn't know if the court wanted to go ahead and take that up now, because I believe we told the jurors to be back at 2. Our intention is to call Dr. Reynolds actually second, as our second witness. The first witness will actually be a dentist here locally that will likely have to testify prior to Dr. Reynolds testifying based off the evidence.
Okay, that's fine, but since we got her here and we got the Daubert issue, let's just go ahead and deal with it.
Yes, sir.
All right, so, Dr. Reynolds, can you hear me?
We have to unmute her.
All right.
There, yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Ma'am, so I'm gonna go ahead, if y'all are ready, I'll go ahead and swear. Ms. Rakes? Yeah, I'm saying if we're ready, I'll go ahead and swear. Dr. Reynolds.
Yes, I'm ready, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, all right. All right, Dr. Reynolds, will you raise your right hand, please? You swear affirm the testimony you're giving this matter to be the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you very much. Will you state your name, please, for the record?
Yes, sir. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I'm Dr. Sandra Reynolds. It's Sandra.
Dr. Reynolds, we don't have, at this time, the jury is not present. It's a hearing outside their presence, so you're just talking to us.
And I apologize.
It's SANDRAREYNOLDS.
All right. And Mr. Mullins, you were saying something to Dr. Reynolds?
Yes, and I think there may have been some confusion. Dr. Reynolds, we're just handling a Daubert hearing right now. Your testimony will come in about, I would say about 45 minutes or so to the jury. But they did have an outstanding Daubert hearing, so we're going to go ahead and take care of that over the next about 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Mullis.
Thank you, Judge. And good afternoon, Dr. Reynolds. Could you please tell us a little bit about your current job position?
I am a medical examiner for the Georgia Bureau of Investigation.
And how long have you been there?
12 years.
Okay. Could you please tell us a little bit about your education background?
I have a Bachelor of Science degree in biology from Lander University in Greenwood, South Carolina. I have my medical degree from the University of South Carolina in Columbia, South Carolina. I did 4 years of training in anatomic and clinical pathology at Pitt County Memorial Hospital in Greenville, North Carolina. And when I finished residency training, I did a year of fellowship training in forensic pathology at the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Richmond, Virginia.
And prior to your work, I think you mentioned it briefly, immediately prior to your work with the GBI, where were you working?
I worked in Nashville for a little over 2 years before I worked at the GBI.
Okay. So, Doctor, can you please explain to us a little bit about what a forensic pathologist does?
Well, a forensic pathologist in general studies the disease of the public. And what that really means as far as day-to-day activities, most of the time it involves determining a cause and manner of death for people who pass away in our jurisdictions. And usually that entails performing an autopsy in order to make those conclusions.
Okay. And typically, as part of your job, when you were talking about an autopsy, what kind of goes into an autopsy?
Well, an autopsy is a postmortem examination. So, for most autopsies, a body is brought to our office and we examine the external surface of the body and we examine the body internally, looking at the organs, again, to look at any injuries that may have caused death or any natural disease that may have caused death. And then we come to a determination for the cause and manner of death.
So typically, a forensic pathologist is going to study soft tissue injuries. Is that typically what we're looking at?
Most of the time, yes.
But can you also look at injuries to bones and things of that nature?
Yes.
Okay. And as part of your, I guess, assessment of bodies that come into the GBI, is part of your role with the GBI to determine cause of death and identification?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to direct your attention specifically back to March of 2018. Did you become involved in the, I guess, examination of some remains that initially, your understanding belonged to Latanya Janelle Carwell?
Yes.
And could you kind of explain to us a little bit about how the remains of Janelle Carwell got to the GBI and what you observed when you looked at the remains?
So, of course, the case, like almost all other cases, was reported to us by one of the coroners from Richmond County, and her remains were brought to the office by them after, I think, there was some specialized recovery of her remains that took place in Richmond County. Once her remains were brought to us, of course, then I did an examination of those remains.
And with those remains, and as you're doing your examination, are you also provided with additional information from either the coroners or the local law enforcement officers while you're doing your examinations?
Sometimes.
And was that the case in this particular case, where you provided additional information about how those remains were recovered?
Well, we were given the initial information about how the remains were recovered, and then I don't remember if it was during the exam or after the exam. Of course, more information becomes available, and we're advised of it along the way.
Okay. And in this particular case, did you do a comparison of the remains to some documents that you were given to determine the identification of who those bones belong to?
Yes.
What was that comparison?
We received dental records.
So you received dental records and you compared those to the remains that you had at the GBI, and were you able to confirm who those remains belong to?
Yes.
And who was that?
The remains did belong to Latanya Carwell.
Okay. And in addition to that, when you are generating your reports, and correct me if I'm wrong, many times the GBI will try to determine the cause of death or label it as either a suicide, homicide, undetermined, and I think there's a fourth one that y'all use. Were you able to determine a particular, I guess, cause of death in this instance?
It's a little difficult for me to determine if you're asking for a cause of death or a manner of death based on the wording of the question.
It was a bad question. The cause of death.
The cause of death that I assigned in this case is homicidal violence.
Okay. But you were not able to determine the manner of death, is that correct?
No, the manner of death is homicide.
So the cause of death, I apologize. Apologize. Are you talking?
The cause of death is.
So you're using them interchangeably, is what it sounds like.
Well, the term that I used for the cause of death is homicidal violence, and that just describes the fact that there has been some sort of trauma or injury that has caused the death of this person, and it was inflicted by another person. As such, the manner of death would then be a homicide.
Okay. And that's essentially what I was trying to get at. It was just a poor line of questioning, and I apologize for that. So when you were done examining the remains, what happened to the remains at that point? Did you send them off to another doctor at some point?
Yes, I requested analysis from a forensic anthropologist that works with our office.
And could you tell us that doctor's name?
Dr. Alice Gooding.
And
I think she was actually assisted by another doctor that we refer to as MT, because she has a long name.
Yes, she does, and I butcher it every single time. But yes, I'll refer to her as Dr. MT. So those remains were sent off to Dr. Gooding and Dr. MT. So the last line of question, because this is a doubter hearing. So are there standard practices and procedures that the GBI uses when they go through examining remains and dead bodies?
Yes.
Did you follow those standard practices and procedures?
Yes.
Did you follow the standard practices and procedures when you were examining the dental records and comparing them with the remains that you had in this case?
Yes.
And are those based on sound science and reliable research?
Yes.
I don't have any further questions for right now.
All right, Ms. Stank, Ms. Burnham, cross-examination.
Hi there, doctor. Can you hear me?
Yes, you might want to speak up just a little bit.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure where the microphone is. Is that the microphone? Okay. All right. Hi, doctor. Nashville's my hometown. What were you doing there?
I'm sorry?
I said Nashville's my hometown. What were you doing there?
I think that mic is maybe court reporters.
All right.
I don't think this podium bites.
It also pulls out.
This is much fancier than I'm used to.
It's mine now, so don't break it.
Yes, sir. Be very careful. All right, doctor, is this better?
Yes, I think so.
I was just asking what you were doing in Nashville. That's where I'm from.
Oh, I was working as a medical examiner there.
For what agency?
For about 2 years.
For what
Oh, for what agency? It was for forensic medical.
So I want to ask first about the cause of death finding. Well, okay. You said that your office has a manual with best practices in it. Is that correct?
Yes, we have a manual that has our, I guess, guidelines, standard of practice.
Okay. When's the last time you consulted that manual?
Probably in the last few months.
In the last few months. And before you examined these remains, when was the last time you'd consulted that manual?
Before I examined the remains,
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. This was 2018.
How old is the manual?
The manual gets reviewed fairly often. I'm not exactly sure when the last revision was done. I mean, it's been done during the time that I was at GBI.
When's the last time you conducted or read a literature review on findings cause of death?
A literature review on,
determining the cause of death.
just in general on determining the cause of death?
Yeah, sure.
I
Or specifically.
don't remember.
I'm sorry, I missed that answer. All right. You also talked about the dental identification.
Yes.
Okay, is that also discussed in the GBI manual?
To some degree, yes.
What do you mean by to some degree?
Well, I mean, I guess it's the same as anything else. I mean, there's nothing expansive on it. I mean, that would be volumes and volumes and volumes. So, I mean, what we have is just a general guideline, I guess.
And have you read those volumes and volumes?
I haven't read everything that's ever been printed on it, no, ma'am.
Do you know what the error rate is on dental identification?
I do not.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Reagan, any cross?
Yes, should I be here or there or where? Good afternoon. How are you?
Hi.
I just want to ask about.
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. There's a delay.
Yeah, there is.
I want to follow up on that last question, and I hope I did not miss the previous ones that would make my question unnecessary, but it was about the error rate, and you indicated that you did not know the error rate. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Do you know if there is an error rate?
I do not.
Do you know if there's any area of science that is infallible?
I doubt that there is an area of science that is infallible.
Do you know of any area of science that has a zero error rate?
I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
And that is in your years of experience in apparently Nashville and other places, as far as you've come across, you have not come across one single area of science that has a zero error rate. Is that fair to say?
I would agree with that.
Okay. All right, thank you. I have no more questions.
Any redirect?
I just have two questions. Dr. Reynolds, how many autopsies have you done in your career, if you had to give a rough estimate?
It's getting close to 5,000.
And how many dental comparisons do you reckon that you have given or given opinions on?
I knew you were going to ask that. It's been a lot. Just dental, probably, I don't know, somewhere between 50 and 100.
Okay. No further questions.
Any recross?
No, sir, thank you.
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. Argument?
Judge, I'm just going to ask Dr. Reynolds to go on mute and just inform her that we will likely call her.
Yeah, not less.
just be on standby for the next 30 minutes, doctor, and we'll get your testimony out. But if you could just go on mute.
Dr. Reynolds,
Yes, sir.
let me just ask you, are you licensed to practice medicine in any state?
Yes, sir.
What state might that be, or states?
Georgia.
Georgia?
Georgia. Yes, sir.
Are you board certified in any area of medicine?
Yes, sir.
What area is that?
I am board certified in anatomic and clinical pathology and in forensic pathology.
Okay. Do you know of any literature, treatises that address the issue of identification of human remains that deal with that identification through dental records?
I have printed literature, yes, through classes that I have taken regarding dental identification.
You've generated literature of your own?
No, sir. This is literature that I have studied as a part of taking a class to do forensic dental identification.
And can you tell me about the general degree of acceptance of this type of identification in the scientific or medical community?
Dental identification is broadly accepted as a scientific method of identification. It's accepted along with DNA identification and skeletal identification, as well as a comparison of orthopedic appliance serial numbers.
And I would imagine that this type of examination has been subjected to peer review?
Yes, sir.
Is it a widely acceptance of identification of human remains in the pathologist community,
Yes, sir.
specifically forensic pathology?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Dr. Reynolds. So my question to the defense counsel is, tell me specifically what area of witness qualification are we directing the inquiry about? So what are we challenging as to Dr. Reynolds' lack of expertise in the area? Are we shotgunning it? I've done a lot of shotgunning myself, so I'm not criticizing shotgunning. I just want to know.
Dental ID is something, it's not like something like, I think, not something like DNA where you put it in a computer and it generates numbers. It's something that a person has to have specialized knowledge to look at and to do with their hands by themselves. We did not know whether the doctor had that experience.
Mr. Regis?
Well, I don't know if this falls in the line of shotgunning, but without knowing an error rate, it's hard to really gauge the efficacy of the science. It's like a poll that's conducted. If you don't know the error rate, if it's 1% or 5%, you don't know if that poll is worth the paper it's written on. So without the doctor being able to testify as to the error rate, we can't know the value of the information that she provides. She indicated that, one, she doesn't know the error rate. She also indicated that she does not know the area of science that does not have an error rate. So based on what we can determine from that, there is an error rate. We just know that before determining the extent to which the science is even valuable enough to put before the jury.
But it appears to be the science is accepted throughout the area of pathology, and so we're not talking about some novel techniques or some innovation that Dr. Reynolds has devised. We're talking about her just applying um, medical techniques that have already been developed, which, heart surgery has an error rate, but that doesn't mean a heart surgeon can't testify as an expert because you got errors in heart surgery.
Your Honor, I think that not knowing the error rate, that's something that you were doing, not knowing. I hear you on the heart surgeon, right? But a heart surgeon has much more results to know whether or not he messed that up. I don't know how the doctor would find out if she did it wrong. And that's why it's important to know the error rate. If she doesn't know the chances of her being wrong and has no way of finding out, and she's the one who knows the most about it, how?
So what are you challenging? Reliability of what she did? And how she did it? Because whether it's, isn't that the crux of the question? The reliability, you're challenging reliability of what? The error rate, or, the error rate is the error rate, but hey, all any expert can do is testify as to the techniques that they are performing, and if that technique is within the acceptable range of what experts deem it to be.
Your Honor, Daubert itself talks about the error rate.
Tell me about it.
The error rate. And because that speaks to the reliability. It speaks to the ability of the.
It's one of the factors.
It is, yes.
Okay. So let's just say there's an error rate, but so you established that, but now tell me about any other factors that's dealing with this area that would tend to make this witness unqualified to testify as a forensic pathologist. She's done 50 to 100 dental examination to determine, go ahead.
She has, but she has no way of knowing how many of those were wrong.
Tell me, give me a case that says that's fatal to me saying this expert is qualified. Because I'm not going to be the first one to make the law. So give me some law that says that if I say, well, because of that, she's unqualified.
We're pulling up the exact wordage of Daubert in there, but.
Yeah, I'm looking at some law right here too about Daubert, and it's reliability is examined through consideration of many factors, not one. Right?
Also criminal tire and as well.
So I don't think one's gonna get it. If that's the only one, I think I can hit this curveball out the ballpark and move us along the way. I think this witness is qualified to testify in the area of forensic pathology.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt, may we just note our objection?
Note your objection. Give me that case now.
Daubert.
I'm always looking to learn.
Daubert, Your Honor.
Well, I'm citing language from HNTB Georgia Inc. versus Hamilton King and others. That's 287 Georgia 641. It's 2010 case. I'm gonna ride with the Georgia Supreme Court on that. So, anything else?
I'll join the objection, Your Honor.
So noted. All right. All right, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Judge, I just need to tell Dr. Reynolds.
Okay.
I think we're done with you for about 15 minutes. If you can just hang out, and then we'll have you come back in and testify again. Is that okay, Doctor? Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
If we can. I just need to get this off the screen for our other witness. Yeah, I just want to keep her in the room.
Yeah, you can line them up.
Okay.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized. Okay, okay.
I told y'all that my staff attorney was back, so I got more backup, and she's just informing me that Smith versus CSX Transportation, Inc., 343 Georgia Appeal 508, 2017 case, and error rate is not a fatal. If court decides against that argument, it's not fatal to the decision of the trial court. It's just one of the number of factors that Dahlberg has listed as what the court can look at to make a determination as to the qualifications and reliability of the testimony of said expert. So.
Wouldn't mind if I hadn't said it earlier, I say it now. Welcome back.
Chris.
All rise for jury.
Be seated again, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your lunch break. I hope it was enjoyable. We have had someone to reach out concerning the temperature, and hopefully that will be successful if it hasn't been already. So we know you're ready to go. I'm on sleep patrol this afternoon, not just for y'all, for me too now. So look here, the lady with the comfortable seating situation back there. If you see me nodding, throw it at me, okay? Okay. Thank you very much, Ms. Dixon.
Yes, we call Dr. Lavinia Range. Right outside the door.
Good afternoon. Hi, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear affirm the testimony you're giving this matter to be the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much. You can have a seat and pull it up to that mic and tell us who you are.
Hi, I'm Dr. Lavinia Annette Range,
Can you spell that for us?
Rainge, first name Lavinia, Louv as in Victor, Enia.
All right, thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Dr. Range. I have to call attention to the necklace around your neck. Can you tell us what that is a charm of?
There's a tooth.
All right, it is a tooth.
Yes.
And does that have something to do with how you are employed?
Yes, it does.
Can you tell us what you do for a living?
I'm a dentist
And how long have you been a dentist for?
for 36 years
And where do you practice?
on Lumpkin Road, 2139 Lumpkin Road, Augusta, Georgia,
How long have you practiced in Augusta, Georgia for?
for 36 years.
For 36 years? Okay, can you tell us about the experience and training you have that allows you to be a dentist?
Yes, I went to school at the Medical College of Georgia School of Dentistry in Augusta, Georgia. Graduated in 1990 with a DMD degree,
And what does that stand for, DMD?
Doctor of Dental Medicine.
And then after, was there any other training that you had, or did you have a degree before that?
I had a degree before that. I received a Bachelor in Science degree at Georgia Southern University in Statesboro, Georgia. Graduated in 1983.
And then after you received your degree from the Medical College of Georgia, did you begin practicing dentistry?
I did.
Okay, and have you always had your own practice?
I associated for the first 3.5 years, and then I went out on my own. I'm self-employed.
Are you the member of any organizations concerning your profession?
Yes, I am.
Can you tell us about those?
Yes, I am a member of the Georgia Dental Association. I served as its president for 2020 to 2021, and I was over all of the dentists in the state of Georgia. I'm also a member of the American Dental Association. I serve on several councils on that board. I'm on the Augusta University Foundation Board. I am the president of the Alumni Association for Augusta University as well.
Your Honor, at this time, we would tender Dr. Lavinia Range as an expert in dentistry.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, let the record reflect that Dr. Range is an expert in the field of dentistry.
Dr. Range, are you familiar with Latanya Janelle Carswell?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and how did you know her?
She was a patient of record at our office.
Okay, and do you know about when she first started coming to your practice?
Yes, it was in July of 2010.
Do you know the last time that you saw her in your office?
April the 6th, 2017.
And you stated she was a patient in your office?
Yes, she was.
And are medical records, or I guess dental records, kept in your office?
Yes, they are.
And were you able to consult those records to see when she first came and when she last came to your office?
Yes, I was.
Can you tell us about some of the treatment that you gave to Janelle Carswell?
She came in for routine examinations and cleanings, including x-rays, radiographs. Also, we did some fillings on her as well.
Do you remember the fillings that you did on her?
I do.
Can you tell us about those?
Yes, I did several fillings on her molars, actually numbers 2, 3, 14, 15, 19, and 30.
All right. So you have personal memory of Janelle Carswell. It's not like my dentist where they probably don't know me. You do remember her?
Yes, I do.
All right. This time I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 1. If I can approach. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize that as?
That is Latanya Carl.
Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit 1. We will publish that in a second.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right,
It's up.
what number was that?
This is 1. The light.
State's Exhibit 1? Oh, okay, all right. I'm sorry. It's admitted.
Thank you. And now, going back to your office and I guess dental records that are kept, the records that are made from, I guess, the work that you do, are they made contemporaneous when you are seeing the patients?
Yes, they are.
And are they stored in the regular course of business in your office?
Yes, they are.
And how do you access those? How do you know whose record is whose?
We have the charts labeled alphabetically with the person's last name and first name. And also we tag them with the year that they came in and the month.
Now, I'd like to direct your attention to May 12th of 2018. On that day, did you have a visit from Coroner Mark Bowen?
Yes, I did.
And did he give you a subpoena for the medical records of Latanya Carwell?
Yes, he did.
And were you able to comply with that document?
Yes, I was.
I'm about to approach with State 47. This has already been shown to defense counsel. Do you recognize what States 47 is?
Yes.
What are those?
Those are x-rays that we took of Ms. Carwell.
And there is a second page. What's on that second page?
Yes, this is also a radiograph. This is more of a panoramic radiograph that shows all of her teeth.
What is a radiograph?
It's an x-ray. It shows the person's teeth, things that are not visible to our eyes.
And this is an exact copy of the records that you gave to the coroner?
Yes, it is.
And this is a copy of the work that you have done on Ms. Carswell?
Yes.
At this time, we tender State's Exhibit 47.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 47 is admitted.
There are 2 sets of x-rays that we are currently looking at on State's Exhibit 47. So starting with the top row, there is a date, it looks like 4/6/2007. So what would that be the date of?
4/6/2017, that was the date that we did her last treatment at our office. We did the cleaning, examination, and radiographs or the x-rays.
And that was the last time you saw her?
Yes, it was.
Do you remember talking with her at all on that day?
I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
And do you remember her mother being present on that day?
Yes, she was.
Did her mother talk, or did you have any conversation with her?
I did not. She sat in the waiting area, and Latanya was back there in the treatment rooms with me.
And how do you remember Latanya as a patient?
She was very friendly. Always, we would always ask questions about our patients, especially when they're at this age, young adults, and wondering what they're going to do in their lives. And I try to encourage them. So she was very, friendly, talking. That day, I asked her about what was her plans, her future plans, because she was at that age, and if we could do anything to help. So she was a little quiet that day.
And then going to the other date on those x-rays, that is July 11th of 2016. And are those her records as well?
They are, yes.
And was that, I guess, the time before?
Yes, we usually get patients back every 6 months, and that's reflective of just the 2 days that she was in our office.
Now, can you generally look into a person's mouth and tell if you have done dental work on them or not?
Yes, I can.
Okay, can most dentists do that?
I don't think so. I just know when I've done something.
Okay, and how do you know when you've done some work on somebody's mouth?
I'm very meticulous in the way that I do the fillings or any type of treatment. I try to treat patients like I'd like to be treated, and I pay attention to details. So whenever I'm recreating the tooth, I recreate the anatomy, and I take my time to do that. A lot of times I will joke with people and say I'm putting my initials there, but I go into details in making sure that the tooth looks like it was before I laid my hands on it.
And so when Coroner Bowen came to your office in March of 2018, were you shown some pictures of a tooth or teeth?
Yes,
And were you able to identify it as your work?
yes, I was.
Could you say whose mouth you were in when you did it,
I could not.
but it was your work?
Yes.
We have no further questions. Thank you so much, Dr. Lynch.
You're welcome.
Any cross?
Thank you, nothing for Mr.
Mr. Regis?
Good morning, how are you today?
Great, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Just a couple of questions. I think you indicated that Ms. Carwell was there for routine treatment that day?
Yes,
And in addition to the routine treatment, I think you said she filled 2, 3, 14, 19, and...
that was not at that visit. That was prior to that visit.
So
Yes.
2, 3, 19,
2, 3, 14,
14,
15,
19,
15,
30.
19, and 30.
was a different time.
Yes,
So on this visit on April the 6th of 2017, this was a routine dental visit, correct?
correct.
And during this routine dental visit, she was brought there by Ms. Tanya Tripp, correct?
Yes,
And throughout the course of your treating Ms. Carwell, that would be the typical case that Ms. Tripp would be the one bringing her to the visits. Isn't that correct?
yes.
Thank you. I have no more questions for you.
Thank you.
Redirect?
Just to follow up, because I don't think I clarified it. But you gave numbers. Are those numbers in reference to teeth?
Yes.
Okay, so how does that work for a dentist?
So the teeth are numbered from upper right to upper left to lower right. Normally, adults would have tooth numbers 1 through 32. So the tooth numbers that I indicated, those are the ones that she had when I did those fillings. And those are more of her permanent teeth.
So you said more of the permanent teeth,
Those are her permanent teeth,
but
yes.
each tooth has a number.
Each tooth has a number.
All right, thank you so much, Dr.
You're welcome.
Any cross?
No, thank you.
Mr. Regis?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
With our thanks.
Thank you.
Any objection?
No, sir, thank you.
No objection, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Dr. Range, thank you for appearing.
Thank you very much.
Those teeth.
Judge, the next witness will be Dr. Sandy Reynolds. She will be on WebEx. I don't know how you want to proceed. If you want to take a small break, make sure we get her up and running. We'll see if she's actually on.
I trust that young man to your right. You know, he makes it happen quick.
You have more trust in technology than I do.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Kept him in this time.
Hey, first time this worked for me in a long time.
All right. Doctor, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can. I'm getting ready to place you on the oath, okay?
All righty.
Will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're giving this matter should be the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
You can lower your hand and tell us your name.
Dr. Sandra Reynolds, Sandra Reynolds.
Thank you very much, and just want to tell the jury that there is a slight delay between the questions and the responses. All right, Mr. Mullis?
Thank you, Judge. And good afternoon, Dr. Reynolds.
Good afternoon.
Where are you currently located? You are currently testifying via WebEx, but where are you currently physically located?
I am in my office at the Georgia Bureau of Investigation Medical Examiner's Office.
Okay, and are you a forensic pathologist at the GBI?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been a forensic pathologist at the GBI?
12 years.
Are you about to semi-retire?
I guess you could call it that. My schedule is just going to change some, but yes, I'm going part-time with the GBI.
Okay. And I'm sure it's well-deserved. I want to go through a little bit of your education background. Could you go through some of your, I guess, me being from the country, your schooling?
Yeah. So, in order to be a forensic pathologist, I have a Bachelor of Science degree in biology from Lander University in Greenwood, South Carolina. I have a Doctorate of Medicine degree, University of South Carolina in Columbia, South Carolina. And since y'all are in Augusta, you'll understand when I say I'm not a Gamecock. And then after medical school, I did residency in anatomic and clinical pathology at Pitt County Memorial Hospital in Greenville, North Carolina, and that was 4 years long. And when I finished that training, I did a year of subspecialty training in forensic pathology at the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Richmond, Virginia.
And again, you stated that you've been with the GBI for about 14 years. Was that correct?
12.
12, okay. So your specialty is you are a doctor of medicine, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you have any specialities in that field of medicine?
Yes, my specialty is anatomic and clinical pathology, and my subspecialty is forensic pathology.
And is that what you've done throughout your entire career, is forensic pathology?
Yes, it is.
Okay. If you had to guess, how many examinations in forensic pathology have you done?
I think it's getting close to 5,000.
And has a majority of that been with the GBI?
Yes.
And have you ever testified in court before?
Yes.
Can you estimate how many times you've testified in court as an expert?
In the state of Georgia alone, it's over 100 times.
Okay, and if we expand our search outside of Georgia, how many times are we talking about?
Well, it's more than that. I testified 3 times in Virginia during my fellowship training, and then I testified a number of times in Tennessee with regards to cases that I did when I worked in Nashville for 2 years. So we're probably in the 130 ballpark in terms of times I've testified in court.
And as part of your being a medical doctor and specifically forensic pathology, do you have to do continuing education as part of your role?
Yes. Yes, I do.
About how often do you have to do continuing education?
Well, in order to maintain a Georgia medical license, we have to have 40 hours of continuing medical education every year. And in order to keep up our board certification, we have to have 70 hours of continuing medical education every 2 years.
Well, it sounds like lawyers are getting it off easy with our continuing education with the amount of hours you have. Judge, I think at this time, the state would move to admit Dr. Reynolds as an expert in the field of forensic pathology.
Objection from Mr. Tripp. So noted. Regis, on behalf of your client. All right, let the record reflect that Dr. Reynolds has been qualified as an expert in the field of forensic pathology, and she may testify as such.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Dr. Reynolds, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you have a copy of your official report in reference to DOFS case number 2018-1005-447 in front of you?
Yes, I do.
And is that a report date of, it looks like June the 12th of 2018?
Yes.
And that is in reference to a individual by the name of LaTanya Janelle Carswell?
Yes.
Doctor, I don't know if you can still see me, and hopefully you can still hear me. It appears that the only microphone that's working to pick up my voice is where I'm standing now. So I mentioned earlier that you are, I referenced a DOFS number. Could you kind of tell us what a DOFS number is?
So that's the case number that we use to assign to each individual case that comes into our office. So in our cases, this would be the case number that's assigned to this person's autopsy and to any evidence related to this autopsy or this investigation throughout the GBI.
And is there also another number that's generally associated with that DOFS number that comes from the local jurisdiction that they have?
Yes, usually the local jurisdiction will have their own case number for each individual person. It'll be different than the DOFS number.
But the DOFS number is what the GBI uses to track evidence that comes into your office.
That's correct.
And can you kind of explain to us a little bit about how that process works, just in generality?
You're asking how the case number becomes assigned?
No, doctor, I'm asking, so the general procedure of how y'all receive either bodies or evidence, how that process works.
I'm sorry. So in our office, when a death occurs in the state of Georgia, the coroner of that county or the deputy coroner will call our office and notify us of the death and notify us of the circumstances and what information that they have. And when that is relayed to our office makes the decision whether or not to accept jurisdiction of the case. If we accept jurisdiction, then the body is transported to our office.
And when the body arrives at the GBI office, what happens when the body arrives?
Well, when the body arrives, it's accepted by our investigators at our office. It's brought in to be stored until such time as there is an examination. And then, of course, when we do our examination, we follow our standard procedures for those examinations.
And I know we've been talking about bodies or remains, but is there also additional evidence sometimes that the GBI receives that is associated with that deceased person?
Yes.
And all of that is tracked under the DOFS number with I guess, sub-numbers to indicate what that evidence is?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm going to direct your attention back to March the 8th through the 10th of 2018. Were you working at the GBI at that time?
Yes.
And did you become involved in an examination of a Latanya Janelle Carswell, or what we believed were the remains of a Janelle Carswell?
Yes.
And when you received the remains or the body in that case, could you tell us what state the body or remains were in at that time?
The body was skeletonized.
So when we say skeletonized, what does that mean?
It means that there's little or no flesh left on the body, that primarily what we received was bones.
Okay, so no organs, no soft tissue, nothing along those lines.
Correct.
And generally speaking, when you do examinations, are you doing examinations of bodies that still have their organs and their soft tissue when you do your examination?
Most of the time, yes.
And in this particular case, you said that they were skeletonized. Were you also given some documents from the coroner of Richmond County that were notarized as dental records belonging to Janelle Carswell?
Yes.
Were you able to compare those dental records to the skeleton that you have or had and make a determination about who those remains belonged to?
Yes.
And who did those remains belong to?
The remains belong to Latanya Carwell.
In addition to that, as part of your examination of remains or bodies, do you also look at additional information, such as reports from police officers, to try to determine a cause of death?
Yes.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes.
Could you tell us what items you reviewed while you were trying to determine what the cause of death was for Janelle Carswell?
Well, we had the initial report from the coroner reporting the circumstances in which the remains were found. We had investigative information from law enforcement. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I had to review. I'm reading my report just to see if I made reference to anything else.
And Judge, I don't know if I did, but the state would move to admit State's Exhibit 46.
I think
No, you didn't.
I also had scene photographs to review in this case.
Okay. And I apologize. I didn't do something that I should have done earlier. The state moves to admit State's Exhibit 46, and that is the document, a copy of the document that Dr. Reynolds is referencing while she's testifying.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 46 is admitted.
And Judge, Dr. Reynolds, were you able to determine a cause of death in this particular case?
Yes.
And what was that cause of death?
The cause of death in this case is homicidal violence.
And there's also something else in your report which mentions manner of death. Were you able to determine a manner of death in this case?
Yes.
And what was that manner of death?
The manner of death is homicide.
So can you explain to us a little bit of the difference between what a cause of death is and a manner of death is?
Sure. So a cause of death is the event that causes the death. So if it were a case in which someone was shot and they died from their gunshot wounds because they bled to death, the cause of death would be gunshot wounds. If it was a car accident where someone sustained injuries to their head and chest and torso, the cause of death then would be the blunt force injuries that caused the death. The manner of death is what describes the circumstances. So in Georgia, we have 5 manners of death. We have homicide, suicide, accident, natural, and undetermined. And those we assign those based on the circumstances of the case and our findings at autopsy.
So I'm not confused and the jury's not confused. The cause of death and the manner of death in this case both use the word homicide. Can you explain to us, in the language that the GBI, for the purposes of forensic pathology, use it, what is a homicide?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? It was hard for me to hear you.
I apologize. So we're not confused. The word homicide is used twice. Now, there are many definitions of what a homicide are, but for the purposes of this, what does the GBI use as a definition for homicide?
Well, in our office, homicide is a medico-legal term, and homicide means the death of one person caused by another person.
And with that, why did you determine that this was a homicide versus one of the other criteria that you use with the GBI?
The most significant reason, I think, in this case is the clandestine burial of the body. I mean, obviously, this person's death has been hidden, and it's certainly under suspicious circumstances. And I think that that's probably the chief reason why we would classify this as a homicide.
So, doctor, would it be safe to say that dead people don't bury themselves?
Yes, it would be very safe to say that.
So the last line of questioning, and I promise you I'll be done. While you're examining the bones, are you able to determine any specific piece of evidence during the examination that would show you exactly how she was killed?
No, I did not in my examination.
So with that, so you received the remains of Janelle Carswell. You did your examination. Was there another physician or doctor that examined the remains as well?
Yes, we consulted with forensic anthropologists.
Could you give us her name?
I think the one that actually did the examination of the remains is Dr. MT, as we lovingly refer to her.
Is that because she has a lot of names and they are very hard to pronounce?
Yes, and I butcher it every time.
As well as I. So I will probably be referring her to as Dr. MT. Was there also a Dr. Gooding that was involved in the examination of the remains?
Yes, I believe Dr. Gooding helped with the recovery of the remains.
I don't have any further questions for you right now, Doctor, but Defense Counsel will have some questions for you.
Ms. Barnum?
Hello again, doctor. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you.
Good. You just told us about 5 different manners of death, right? That's the right word?
Yes.
Manner of death? Okay. there's accident, natural death, suicide, homicide, and undetermined. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. You chose homicide, and you just testified that the reason you chose homicide, I want to get your words right, I won't put words in your mouth, was primarily because of the clandestine burial and hidden circumstances. Is that right?
Yes, I think that's close enough.
Okay, good. And that's the story that you got from the government or government officials, the coroner, the police. Is that right?
Yes. Yes, that was what was reported to me, and I reviewed scene photographs as well.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you a couple of hypotheticals. If a person choked at dinner and her companions panicked and buried her in a clandestine burial hidden under suspicious circumstances, and she was recovered 11 months later, would you expect the remains you examined to look the same, whether they were this situation or if someone had choked to death on
Yes.
food at dinner? Okay, they would look the same. But you would call that an accident, I think. Is that right?
If I knew the circumstances of the death, yes, that choking would be an accident.
Okay. If a person had an undiagnosed heart arrhythmia and was going about their day, they died. It killed them. And their companions panicked and buried them. And 11 months later, you received their skeletized remains with no tissue on it. Would you expect for that person who died of a cardiac problem, would you expect those bones to look the same as the ones you examined?
Yes.
And if a person intentionally took their own life, poisoning themselves with carbon monoxide, and their companions panicked and buried them in a clandestine burial, and 11 months later, you received the skeletized remains, would you expect that person who died of carbon monoxide poisoning, would you expect for those remains to look the same as the ones you examined?
Yes.
So, whether this is an accident, a natural death, a suicide, a homicide, or catch-all undetermined, in this case, depends on your opinion that a clandestine burial is suspicious, and therefore, since dead people can't bury themselves, it must have been homicidal violence that the person died from.
The reports, again, that I reviewed from law enforcement and from the coroner, in conjunction with the clandestine burial, which I said was the chief reason for determining this to be a homicide, all combined together for suspicious circumstances that made me rule this a homicide as opposed to a suicide, an accident, or a natural death.
Okay, so the reason you ruled this a homicide due to homicidal violence was because of the story the government gave you, right?
It was because of everything that I reviewed.
Doctor, we had a turn of logic here that dead people can't bury themselves. Correct? Does it
In my experience, yes, dead people don't bury themselves.
Does it follow that every dead person that has been buried was therefore buried under suspicious homicidal circumstances?
Every person that's ever been buried? No, not every person that's ever been buried has been buried under suspicious circumstances.
All right, thank you, Doctor.
Mr. Rakes?
Do I need to say from here that I have no questions, or should I go there?
No, just right here, right there be fine.
Good afternoon, good seeing you again. I have no questions for you, thank you.
Any redirect?
No, Judge, just thank Dr. Reynolds and tell her to have a good vacation.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Reynolds. This witness can be released. Any objection? All right. Thank you, Dr. Reynolds, and you can take that Clemson thing down now.
Oh, Your Honor.
We can call our next witness. He probably will take us into Monday. So I don't know, should we proceed?
I'm sorry, could you say it again? Could you say it again, please? I couldn't hear.
I said our next witness is outside. It probably will take us till Monday. So we're just asking, we can go forward now or we can take a break, however the court wants to go.
How's the jury feel over there? You need a break, or y'all want to just, y'all want to keep moving, and when you need a break, my friend back there on the back row who brought her half her bed here, she'll let me know if she needs a break.
We call Ron Sylvester.
You swear affirm the testimony you give this matter to be the truth and help you God? I do. All right, you have a seat there in front of the mic and tell us who you are.
My name is Ronald Sylvester, and I'm an investigator with the Richmond County Sheriff's Office here in Augusta, Georgia.
All right, can you spell your name for us, please?
That's Ronald, R-O-N-A-L-D. Sylvester is S-Y-L-V-E-S-T-E-R.
All right, Ms. Dixon, your witness.
Thank you. Investigator Sylvester, I'm gonna have you lean into that microphone a little bit so we can all hear you. Because I have a lot of notes and we'll probably be here for a little bit of time. I'm not gonna go to the podium. I'm gonna stay here probably for most of your direct. But can you tell us how long you have been with the Richmond County Sheriff's Office for?
35 years.
Right. What are the different roles that you've had with the Sheriff's Office?
I started on the road patrol with the old Augusta Police Department, Then we consolidated over to the Richmond County Sheriff's Offices on the road until 2000, where I moved into criminal investigations. And the majority of that time, I've worked in the Violent Crimes Division and currently handle missing persons.
You're currently, I didn't hear the word.
I currently handle missing persons.
You currently handle missing persons?
Correct.
All right, and how many missing persons cases are there in Augusta usually a year?
Anywhere between 350 to 450 cases a year.
And in 2017, were you assigned the disappearance of, I think it was Leon Tripp and Janelle Carswell?
Yes.
And do you know on what date you were assigned the case?
It was brought to my attention on April the 18th of 2017.
And how was it brought to your attention?
I received a phone call at my desk from Tanya Tripp.
All right. And what did she tell you when you first spoke with her?
She just advised me she had filed a missing persons report with the department and was wanting to see what had been done on the case.
And were you able to research when that missing persons report was filed?
Yes, I found out it was filed the day before on the 17th.
And do you know what time it was filed on the 17th?
It was later on in the evening. I don't recall the exact time, but it was later on in the evening on the 17th.
Had you been notified about it from, I guess, from Road Patrol or?
No, I was not aware of the case until Tanya Tripp called me in my office.
And why is that?
I guess the report had not made it into the investigations division yet and had not been brought to my attention.
So is there a process, once something comes in, is there a process for it to normally get to you?
They're done electronically on the computer that the Road Patrol does. And once they complete the report, it's got to be approved by a supervisor. Then it has to be merged through our records bureau. And at that point, it then gets to where our supervisors can review it to disseminate the cases out as needed.
But she alerted you that there was a case?
Yes,
And did you begin working on it then?
I did.
And do you remember what are some of the first things you did with this case?
One of the first things is while I was talking to her, she told me about Mr. McLeod, Willie McLeod, being a person that Leon Tripp may have been with earlier in the evening on the 17th or on the 16th. And she gave me a phone number that she found in the phone that she had, which she said belonged to Leon Tripp. I then called Mr. McLeod and talked to him to kind of get an idea of what might be going on.
Okay. Was there anything else that you did on that first day that you were involved, the 18th?
On that day, I talked to Mr. McLeod, and I got a call from a relative of Miss Tripp's,
And I think you can say the name of that relative.
Charles Carwell.
You got a call from Charles Carwell.
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what the relationship is between Charles Carwell and Tanya Tripp?
I believe they're brother-sister.
I have what I've marked as State's Exhibit 45, and I'm going to get a lot of steps in this afternoon, I think. We've been keeping tracks of certain dates throughout the trial. State's Exhibit 44 is a calendar. All right, so this is a calendar of April 2017. This is State's Exhibit 44, and I think that you mentioned that you got a call from Miss Tripp at 12, was it 12 p.m. on the 17th?
It was at 12 o'clock on the 18th.
On the 18th.
Correct.
I'm going to use SLY as kind of your initial.
Okay.
So she called you at 12, I think you said.
12 o'clock, yes.
And you made some calls that day.
I've talked to Mr. McLeod, and I received a call from Mr. Carwell.
Now, was there any activity on this case the next day, which would have been the 19th?
On the 19th, I prepared a production order for some phone records for what was Tanya Tripp's cell phone that Leon Tripp had, and for Latanya Carwell's cell phone.
And did you talk to Mrs. Tripp on that day?
I did. I called her after I did the production orders. She actually called me shortly thereafter,
And that was on the 19th that she called?
on the 19th, yes.
And let's jump a little bit. Were you kind of, how much were you working on this case in those days of April?
I was working this case among other cases at the same time.
So was there a lot of activity going on this case?
There was the activity as far as trying to get phone records to see, give us an idea of where they may have gone. Because at this point, we're still got the two people that are reported missing, which is Leon and Janelle.
And I think I will put everybody to sleep if we go through each day, so I'm going to jump though to April 23rd. And what is the significance of April 23rd in this case?
On April 23rd, I was advised that the 1990 GMC pickup truck that Leon Tripp left in was located.
Did you ever view that vehicle?
I did.
And where did you view that vehicle at?
It was in our crime scene bay at the office.
All right, now, do you know what crime scene processing is?
Don't know the exact question.
Do you know what does it mean to process a vehicle?
You will photograph it, you can fingerprint it, you can do various different things, see if there's blood in the vehicle, or anything like that.
Okay, and who normally processes vehicles in the Richmond County Sheriff's Office?
Our crime scene technicians, on a case that is gonna be high profile, we have the capability of doing some fingerprints on our own on some cases, but on cases of this nature, we rely on our crime scene technicians because they have more specialized training in it.
So did you process this car?
I did not.
Do you know who did process this car?
I believe it was investigator Sean Newsom.
All right, and that is on the 23rd of April 2017.
I gave him the processing request on the 24th. 23rd was on a weekend, on a Sunday, and that Monday morning, I turned over a processing request form to Investigator Newsom to process the car.
Were there pieces of paper found in the car that you, I guess, researched or had an action that you did when you found them?
There was a piece of paper, had phone numbers on either side, and we were able to get in contact with one of the people from that phone number, one of the phone numbers that was on it.
So there was a piece of paper with a phone number on it, I believe?
Yes.
Showing Council States Exhibit 29 and 40. Coach, you let me shine.
You may.
This is States Exhibit 39 and 40.
Yes.
Do you recognize what these are pictures of?
There were phone numbers that were taken off papers that were located in the car by our crime scene tech.
And that's what those photographs, that's what those photos look like on April of 2017?
Yes.
We tender States Exhibit 39 and 40.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
States Exhibits 39 and 40 are admitted.
All right, this is States Exhibit 39, and what is this?
It's a phone number with the name Markey on the top, written on it.
Looks like it's on an envelope.
Yes, back side of an envelope, yes.
Did you call Markey?
That number, yes, I called that number, but I did not get an answer, and I could not contribute it to anybody to determine who Markey was.
And now I'm showing State's Exhibit 40. What does that say?
It's got the name Eric with the number 551-333-4804.
And did you attempt to make contact with Eric?
I did.
Was anything said that was germane to the investigation?
No.
And what day did you try and call Marky and Eric?
That would have been the 25th, sorry, April 25th.
And I'm writing that on State's Exhibit 44, that the 24th was the day that Marco and Eric were called. Now, on April 25th, did you meet with Ms. Tripp?
I did. I went back out to the residence at 3103 Tate Road.
Had you gone to the residence before?
I had not been to the residence before that.
So that was the first time you were at the residence?
Yes,
And did you speak with Ms. Tripp?
I did.
And did you talk with her about the case?
Talked to her, see if she had any new information on the case, and asked her if, if it's possible just to walk through the house, see if there's anything that may help us figure out where they may have gone to try to locate them.
So you wanted to walk through the house?
Yes.
Were you searching the house?
I was not. I was looking for anything, especially in her room, in Janelle's room, to see if there's anything that may give us a clue on where they may have gone to help us locate them.
And so that's called a walkthrough?
Yes.
I'm going to write that on the 25th. That says Sylvester at house. I think I spelled house wrong the first time, so I'm crossing it out and putting house. Was there anything unusual about the house?
No.
And you stated that you went into Janelle's bedroom.
Yes.
Did you find any type of clues in there?
I did not.
Did you find any type of clues in the house at all?
No.
Did it appear that anywhere would have been a crime scene area?
No.
All right, let's go to the 26th of April.
Yep.
Did you speak with Ms. Tripp on that day?
I did.
You spoke with her on the 26th as well?
Yes, I called her again that morning.
And did you reach out to Mr. McLeod again?
Yes.
And did you call some other individuals pertaining to the case? You don't need to say what you
Well,
say, but,
I did some more production orders on the case.
and did you call other people associated with Mr. Tripp?
Just on that day, I called Mr. McLeod because I wanted to go meet with him in person.
And going to the 27th, did you talk to Maurice Jackson on that day?
I talked to Patrick Jackson, and I talked to Marco Brigham, and I also spoke to a Makita K.
And did you talk with Tanya Tripp again on the 27th?
I did. I went back out to the residence to pick her up and bring her back to our office to turn the truck over to her.
Would you have asked her if she had seen Mr. Tripp?
I did.
So on the 27th, I'm writing Sylvester talks to Tanya. And I'm sorry,
I talked to Patrick Jackson, and I talked to Marco Brigham.
well, the calendar's only so big, so on the 27th, it's going to say Sylvester talks to Tanya. On the 26th, I'm sorry, did you say that you had spoken to her?
On the 26th,
Yes.
on the 26th, I did talk to her, yes.
And on the 26th and the 27th, did she tell you that she had had any contact with Mr. Tripp?
She had not.
Okay. On the 28th, did you talk to more witnesses associated with this case?
I tracked down a lady by the name of Shannon Burke.
And was she a friend of Mr. Tripp's?
She was.
You were able to talk with her?
I did.
Let's move to, I believe, May 2nd. Did you talk with Ms. Tripp on that day?
I did. She called me in the office.
And what was she calling about?
She was concerned that she received a call from the FBI, and she wasn't sure if that was the case or not. And so she was concerned with that.
Were you able to try and speak with you able to talk with somebody from the FBI?
I did. I called Special Agent Carl Wright.
And did he confirm that he had spoken with her?
He did.
And that's May 2nd?
That was on May 2nd, yes.
It would make sense for me to take my notes over to the podium now. And so May 2nd, there was contact. She called you,
Yes.
and you spoke to Agent Wright.
Correct.
May 8th, did you talk with Ms. Tripp?
On May 8th. May 8th, I did talk to Ms. Tripp.
I'm sorry, did you say you did?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you know, did she call you?
She called me
Okay.
in the office.
And do you know what the subject of that conversation was?
She just wanted to see what was being done on the case, if there was any updates.
Did you ask her if she'd had contact with Mr. Tripp?
I did, and she had not.
Now, let's go to, I believe, May 22nd. Now, between May 8th and May 22nd, you don't have any notes in your notes that you were working on the case. Were you working on the case during that time?
We were looking into the case, but what we had at the time was at a standstill.
And was it made difficult because Ms. Tripp was withholding evidence or information?
Objection, mischaracterization has not been testified to, Your Honor.
Response?
Were you being misled?
At that point, I believe,
I'll sustain the objection.
All right.
You can rephrase your question.
Were you working on the case between the 15th to the 22nd?
I was.
Now, let's talk about May 22nd. Did you receive information that Mr. Tripp was seen in Augusta?
I did.
All right, and acting on that information, what did you do?
Well, I'd gotten actually 2 calls that day. I had a message that came through our dispatch center that said that he was seen over on Almont Drive, southwest in Atlanta, with a U-Haul. That piqued my interest when I heard that. And then I got a call later that he was actually seen in Augusta. So that led me back over to the house at 3103 Tate Road to find out that the house she had been evicted from the residence, and there was nobody there.
How did you know she was evicted?
All of her property was out on the front lawn,
Did you try
and the
and
doors
make
were locked.
contact with her?
At that point, not that day, I did not make contact with her. I started checking around for U-Hauls after having the information that he was in a U-Haul in Atlanta. And I found out that a U-Haul had actually been reserved for the 20th of May by Ms. Tripp, and that it was to be turned in on the 22nd, which was the same day I was receiving the phone calls about the U-Haul and him being seen, and Leon Tripp being seen in Augusta.
So on the 22nd, you find out that she's been evicted,
Yes,
and you went to the home.
I did.
Had you spoken with, did she tell you she was being evicted?
Not at that point, no.
Did she tell you she was moving?
No.
All right, but you weren't able to make contact with her on that day?
I didn't attempt to make contact with her on that day.
You said you did not.
I did not.
Now, let's talk about the next day. Did Ms. Tripp call you?
She did.
And do you know about what time she called you?
It was around 8:45 in the morning.
And what did she say then?
She was same questions as she normally, if there are any updates. Again, I asked her if she had talked to Leon Tripp at all, and she said she had not.
Then did you receive information that Mr. Tripp had been found?
I did. About 2 hours later is when I was told that Leon Tripp was taken into custody by the U.S. Marshals in Atlanta, and he was with Tanya Tripp.
What did you do once you received that information?
Myself and investigator William Smith, or Lance Smith, went to Atlanta to go interview Leon Tripp at the DeKalb County Jail.
All right, so you said at what time were they seen at the U-Haul?
I was notified about it at 10:05. I talked to her at 8:45.
So about, you said you were notified about 10?
Yes.
And then you stated that you and investigator William Lance Smith went to Atlanta?
Correct.
Okay. And when you went to Atlanta, where did you go?
We went to the DeKalb County Jail
And why did you go to the DeKalb County Jail?
to interview Leon Tripp. That's where he was taken to.
That's where he was being housed?
Yes,
Okay. And were you able to interview him?
I did.
And was anybody else present in that interview?
It was me and Investigator Smith.
Do you know about how long that interview lasted?
About an hour.
If I can have a moment, Your Honor, just to grab a copy. I have showed Defense Counsel States Exhibit 48 and 49. I'm about to approach Investigator Sylvester.
Showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 48 and 49. Do you recognize those?
I do.
And what are those?
The first form here is called an interview worksheet. It just gets biographical information on the person you're interviewing. The second form is a Miranda warning and waiver of counsel form that I read to anybody that's I'm interviewing, and that says the waiver of counsel that I went over with Leon Tripp that day on the 23rd.
All right. And are those fair and accurate copies of the document you went over with Mr. Tripp on those dates?
Yes. Yes.
We tender States Exhibit 48 and 49.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
States Exhibits 48 and 49 are admitted.
Let's start, we're going to start a little backwards. We're going to start with States Exhibit 49. And you stated that you had gone to the DeKalb County Jail to interview Mr. Tripp?
Yes.
Okay. And you stated that when you're interviewing people, you generally use an interview worksheet?
Correct.
I'm showing what's marked as States Exhibit 49.
Is this the sheet that you went over with Mr. Tripp?
Yes, it is.
And when you're using this form, how do you go over it with individuals?
You just go block to block, start with the name, case number for the case, the address, and then their information as far as date of birth, social security number. You just go block to block all the way down.
Okay, so I'm showing that for date of birth, it is written, looks like it's a 1, there's a 2, I'm not sure if that, what the next number next to it is.
Yeah, that would be my bad handwriting.
I'm sorry?
That would be my bad handwriting.
Okay, but the year is 1979, I presume?
Correct.
Okay, so that would have made Mr. Tripp clearly an adult at the time you interviewed him?
Yes.
All right. Now, were you able to get information on how far he had gone in school?
Can you put the form back up?
I'll hand you the form.
He said he went to the 8th grade.
And did you advise him what you wanted to talk with him about?
Yes.
Now, the next form is State's Exhibit 48, and what is this?
That's the Miranda warning and waiver of counsel form.
And is this something you go over with people who are in custody?
Yes,
And you do this before you talk with them?
correct.
Okay.
Make sure they understand their rights.
I'm sorry.
Make sure they understand their rights. Yes,
And as you stated, you went over that form with Mr. Tripp?
I did.
How do you go over that form with somebody, or how'd you go over it with him?
Read it line to line and make sure they acknowledge and that they understand what we're reading to them.
And at the bottom, there is a signature. Who signed there?
Leon Tripp.
Right. And then there is a date and time. Who put that there?
That's correct. 5/23/17 at 14:02 hours.
And who would have written that?
That was put there by me. I wrote that.
And then it's also witnessed by,
Myself and Lance Smith, investigator Smith.
and the date and time?
The 5/23/17, 14:02 hours was put there by Lance Smith.
Now, after you read these rights, did Mr. Tripp state that he understood them?
He did?
And this was recorded, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so in a minute, we are going to listen to that recording, but before we do that, did Mr. Tripp appear to be under the influence of any type of alcohol or any type of substance that you noticed?
He did not.
At any point, did he ask to use the bathroom and was denied that right?
No,
If he had asked for water, would you have let him drink water?
absolutely.
And again, I think you witnessed and you stated that he understood his rights.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, you stated that there was a recording made of this,
Yes, it was an audio recording.
audio recording, and
Yes.
you have had a chance to listen to that?
Yes,
Your Honor, and it's an accurate copy?
yes.
Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit. Six.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Sylvester, this is Lance Smith, we're in Richmond County.
Okay.
In Augusta, okay?
All right.
So, pretty much probably know the reason why we're here.
All right, State's Exhibit 6 is admitted. How long is the,
An hour,
an hour?
about an hour and 7 minutes.
I think the, probably a good time to take a break. And so the jury can have a break and we can resume this when we return. So at this time, let's take about 10 minutes recess, please.
All rise for the jury.
Be seated, please. All right. At this time, counsel for Mr. Tripp, is there any challenge to the voluntariness of Mr. Tripp's statement?
And if I can, for the record, we did have a Jackson demo.
I understand.
Yes, Your Honor, so just, I just believe the issue was handled with the Jackson.
All right. I mean, do you have any desire to examine the witness at this point?
I see, no.
Mr. Rakes?
I don't know that I know, Your Honor.
Okay, right. All right, well, I need to make a finding on the record that I find from a preponderance of the evidence that the defendant was advised of each of his Miranda rights, that he understood them, that he voluntarily waived them, and that he thereafter gave his statement freely and voluntarily without any hope of benefit or fear of injury. All right, so with that,
And Judge, I just wanted to add, this was litigated.
I understand, but I
I
think,
just want to put that on the record.
yeah, I think I still need to make a record.
You do, Judge, but I did want to reiterate.
Right.
We have litigated this in Supreme Court.
Right. All right, so anything else while the panel is out?
Yes, Your Honor. In looking at State's Exhibit 49, and it was not shown to the jury, I did notice that on this form, there is a box for probation where yes is checked. That is why I folded it over. If we can have a moment just to wipe that out while the jury is out, or either we can do that once court recesses, but that is why it was folded over. I did notice that right as I was about to put it on the overhead. So it's been tendered. I know it's the property of Madame Court Reporter, but if we can take care of that at some point.
Any objection to the redaction of the exhibit?
No.
Mr. Rakes?
No, Your Honor.
Anything further from state or defense? With that, I assume there isn't any.
No, Your Honor.
Y'all must be tired or something.
Yes, yes, Your
Usually
Honor.
them
We are
people
tired.
you know. All right, well, with that, we'll take a 10-minute or so recess. All right, you're welcome. Julie, does... You have, I only have 2 pages to the exhibit.
Yeah, I'm writing them down.
Oh, okay, all right, I thought I was
I
just,
don't, no, I
Okay.
noticed that, so I'm doing just like you are.
oh, okay, all right.
Did I mistry the damn case? Hell no.
Go ahead.
Never had a case.
I have some stuff I need to do. Yeah.
I know you do.
Yes. It's not gonna go back with them, so.
And so, well, we'll be recessing after this witness, is my understanding.
We can even do that on.
Probably, Judge, I'll leave it up to defense counsel if they want to start getting into cross if we have time. But I think.
Well, I got some, I'm sure y'all know I got memorial service tomorrow, so after the state direct, we'll end for the day.
Sorry, you said after, you want us to finish the direct, or do you want us to finish the?
Well, the video, and then we'll see where we are after the video.
It'd probably be best after the end the video.
In recess?
That's what I would prefer, like
All
I
right.
said, it's a minute and 7, I believe it's an hour and 7 minutes, so that probably, we have a 10-minute break now.
That works for me. Investigator, if you want to take a break and,
I'm good. No, thank you.
all right.
about 4:45. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. That's, I mean, that's how I interpreted that.
No, you're right.
Well, people will be happy to see me before 8 maybe.
My big daddy. Not the husband, my big daddy.
Okay.
I need my water bottle. Another day.
Just sorry again.
Mm-hmm.
Just sorry again.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do.
Cold, everybody else has been fighting, huh?
It's allergies, you know, it's all the time. It just, yeah, it's, yeah, yeah, no, no, it's not a cold or it's not a cold or a flu or anything, no, it's just allergies. Yeah, but she must have got through to somebody who had some pull. Yeah.
We don't waive it. We don't waive it. We can't waive it.
Apparently what Richie said was so nonsensical, the whole courtroom was like, what did you say?
People are scared they don't know, but it might make sense.
And I listened to this guy before, he showed up on a different case. Michael, it's Jay Outlaw, the bald guy. He was on the last case. Yeah, he has this pinstripe suit where the pinstripes and not the white. Yeah, he's a hater, but it's his associate, he's Michael something. But he still, I listened to him make an argument where I started texting him around, I said, what is he saying? I've lost track of the beginning of the sentence or the middle of the sentence.
That's so
I was so confused. I hear big words coming out, but they're not strung together correctly.
I know words.
I understand English, but.
She would have been minor in junior. She got some years under her belt. What's going on?
Y'all get to go home.
I'm going on tomorrow. Like 4 or 5 in the morning. On Saturday, no traffic.
I mean, no, but if you like tonight, you just.
So we have to go to this wing joint on the weekend after tomorrow. I don't know. You said a weekend after 10, right?
Yeah, I said, I don't know about home places. After 10.
No, I don't think we're gonna be there.
We've been saving it all week.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah. I was told the fact during the week and before 10.
I've never been. I'm not big on it.
I really want to try that clean.
It's great for lunches. It worked out for the one. Turned out I had to cook. I just didn't feel like cooking. I drove all the way. After we ate, we mine.
You still here?
I went there when I was here last May, and it wasn't as good. She's at Dumpster. I'm at one of the Marriott.
I think we're across the
By the exchange? Mark something, Mark's.
I got one C viewer.
Mark's Church. Yeah, right there. That's what I like that area. I like the sprouts. Acai bowls.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Were you, okay, are you an athlete? Or is it like, you're editing?
Okay.
That's cool. You're on that track one time, sprinting.
Okay, well,
Oh, can we turn the exhibit around? Please. That was my request. No, that's,
I'm gonna have to get another. I guess I'm gonna get another container of photos. You're eating all my mints.
Projector screen thing.
oh, Elmos are great.
I like this system.
But Elmos are outdated. Elmos are great.
Yeah.
I think it's called an Elmo. They're great.
To me and you, they're called Elmos. The younger generation is called projector.
Yeah, but see, I've heard they're outdated. They're outdated. Great. You know,
We don't have these.
everything is better than 14.
Me?
oh, I see.
I tend to get that a lot. I think I'm a familiar page. Always am. I look like someone. Yes.
Okay. All right, can we come to order, please, and get the jury back in, and so we can try to wrap it up? Bring in the jury.
All rise for the jury.
Be seated, please. Just trying to give you as much information as I can. You heard before you went out that this will be the last witness. I understand that the video we're going to watch is a little over an hour, hour and 7, I think Ms. Dixon said. And once we watch the video, we will be breaking for today. All right? Thank you.
Let's go to Sylvester. This is Lance Smith. We're in Richmond County. Okay. In Augusta, okay? All right. So, pretty much probably know the reason why we're here to talk to you. Yeah. Okay. So, we're going to get a few preliminary things out of the way, and we just want to get your side of what's going on. Because I think there's a whole lot more to what's going on than what I'm being told. Okay. I'm pretty sure I was kind of just being led down wrong paths, left and right. Yeah. So, well, I got one, but yeah, if you want to go get it, that's fine. Excuse me. All right, first thing I'm gonna do, since we're gonna be talking to you, and you know, we had a warrant on you, okay? So, for me to talk to you, I'm gonna ask you some questions and all that, since we're talking about a criminal matter. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do what's called, this is your Miranda warning and waiver of counsel form, okay? It's just making sure you know what your rights are and all that, so we're just gonna go over it real quick. And it is Leon's your first correct name, right? Yes, yeah. Okay. And Tripp's last name, T-R-I-P-P, correct? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's read this as I go through it, okay? This says, I, Leon Tripp, have been informed by the undersigned law enforcement officers prior to being questioned by them, first, that I have the right to remain silent, okay? Secondly, anything I say can and will be used against me in a court of law. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have the right to talk to an attorney, have him present with me while I'm being questioned, or before answering it, or before making any statements. You understand that? Okay. If I cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to me by the court free of charge to represent me and to have him present before making any statements or before any questioning. You understand? Okay. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked until an attorney is present to represent me. You understand that? Right. Okay. And I decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand that? Okay. What I need to do, since I've read them to you, say you understand all this, correct? Right. Okay, I just need you to initial the line on each one. It's just statement, we've read it to you, went over it, and you understand it.
It's not a admission of guilt in any way. It's just saying, acknowledging that you understand what your rights are and we've read them to you.
Sign and date it. And I'm gonna date it today is May the 23rd. And the time right now is 14:02 hours. Thanks for you. This is just a worksheet, so it's just your information and all on it. We had to put in our file. What's your name, Leon?
Leon Lamar Tripp.
Spell
it. L-A-M-A-R.
L-A-M-A-R,
Lamar.
Leon Lamar. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. All right. What's your current address, Leon?
It's Arlington Street now, but I don't know the correct address for it.
You say Arlington?
Arlington Street.
Spell it.
ARLINGTON.
Street, okay. And that is Atlanta or?
Atlanta, Georgia, Southwest, 30310.
Okay, so it's Arlington Street Southwest?
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha. And what was that zip?
30310.
30310, okay. What's that birth name?
12179.
12179. And your social?
260 33 39 72.
72. All right. You have a driver's license?
No.
No. Okay. You just have a Georgia ID?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You got a current phone number?
706 496 1596.
Okay. Work number or any other number?
No,
No.
that's it.
How tall are you?
5'11",
How much you weigh?
290.
290? You that big? Man, I didn't think you were that big.
I don't look like it.
Dude, 290 or 190?
Probably like I lost a little bit, maybe like 280 now. I'm big,
You're the smallest 290 I have seen.
I'm bigger than you think.
Okay.
Trust me.
I'll take your word.
I'm close built. I'm bigger than you think.
All right, you working anywhere?
Yeah.
Where's that?
I am working for this dude doing sheetrock. He doing like homework, like home improvement stuff, plumbing, sheetrock, stuff like
Has he
that.
got a company or is it just under the
He's just
table?
like self-contract on the table.
You know his name?
Leroy.
You don't know Leroy's last name or?
No, I don't know his last name. I just know Leroy.
So you got a phone number?
Yeah, but I ain't got it.
Okay. But it's doing sheetrock?
Yeah, doing sheetrock and homework, roofing and stuff like that.
Cool. How many years of school you got?
How
many years of school?
8th grade.
Eighth, okay. And
Yeah, I dropped out.
And you're married, correct?
Yeah.
And that's Tanya Tripp, correct?
Yep.
All right, what's her current address?
Arlington Street, Southwest Atlanta.
Same phone number?
Yeah, same phone number.
All right, any other next of kin or anything you want to put down?
No, not really. I mean, y'all just about know who all those is.
All right. You got a vehicle in there?
Yeah, I got a truck.
Is that a GMC?
Yeah. I think I still got a truck.
Okay. What year is that truck? That truck's what, 98, 1990?
It's a 90.
It's 90?
Yep.
And it was a Sierra, that's white, right?
Yep. 1500.
PYT 6004. Okay. We need to talk about, we need to basically get this thing resolved. We need to get Latanya found, make sure she's okay.
Yeah.
And then this thing is probably not as big as it's made out to be. But the only person that can resolve that for me is you.
I mean, shit, all I can do is tell you what I know. That's all I can do.
But before we get into questions and all that, okay, Reggie over to Miranda, do you want to talk to me about this? So we can get this thing resolved and get behind everybody?
I'll tell you on what I know. That's all I can tell you.
Well, let's start at Easter. Let's start there. This will be a good day to remember. Okay? Start from there, take me through the chain of events. What happened? What's led up to eventually us ending up here? So just to start with Easter. Where were you at Easter day, during the day?
Easter day?
On Easter. That Sunday. That would have been the 16th of April.
Probably was working.
On Easter?
Yeah, I probably was working more likely. I can't even really remember. I mean, most of the time I work, so, I mean.
Okay, well, it's been a little while. It's been a little over a month. Let me kind of give you just a little bit of a refresher so you get started, okay? You were out hanging out with some friends, different places.
I was out hanging with one friend.
Okay, who was that?
Probably Will.
Okay, all right. Where did you and Will go that day? What'd y'all do?
You know, we didn't do too much. We went to cut down a tree. We went to cut down a tree, and we painted this lady front porch at our house, and so we went to cut down a tree, painted lady front porch. We went and put some spark plug wires on for a guy, and some plugs, and that was about it. I mean, as far as that went, that was actually on Easter, because like I said, I can't remember exactly what day it was, you know. But, yeah, last time I seen Will, we barbecued, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But, I mean, that was about it.
Okay. So y'all barbecued, you went to a few friends' house?
Yeah, I went to a few friends' house, some people he knew.
Who were those people?
I don't know, like I said, some people he knew.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, that was about it.
And what'd y'all do at these places y'all went to?
I mean, went out, you know, hung out, drunk a few beers, stuff like that, you know.
Okay.
Man, that was about it.
Okay. What, so that eventually led you to what, going home?
Yeah, eventually, when it started getting late, you know, I went to kept my ass in the house. He dropped me off, I went in the house. I talked to my wife for a second. I kept my ass to bed, you know what I'm saying, laid down for a minute. You know, my phone rung. And a friend of mine, Maurice, he was like, hey man, I need you to come out here when my car won't start, you know what I'm saying? He was like, shit, I'm out here in the Clark Hill area. So he was trying to give me the directions, you know, to where he was at, because I'm really not familiar with Augusta like that. So, you know, my wife, she not feeling well, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, baby, let me use your phone, you know, for the GPS, you know what I'm saying? So I was trying to get it to working, you know what I'm saying? So I couldn't really get it to work, so I told my daughter, I said, Janelle, you want to ride with me? Go check on Maurice's car out here, because, you know, your GPS, you know how to work the GPS better than me. You know, I'm not no technology person like that. You know, I'm kind of old school when it comes to touch screens and stuff like that. So, you know, she's like, yeah, Dad, I go with you, let's go. You know, so we rolled, you know. Went out there, had him fix his car, you know. And I was like, I tell my daughter, I was like, well, I'm finna drop you back off at home, because I already done planned. I said I had to go to Atlanta because I had some work to do there, you know, make some extra money. You know, that's why we still wound up getting evicted, because we was losing the house already. You know, and I was trying to make some money, try to catch some of my bills up, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I knew the next day was my daughter's birthday, so she was like, Dad, I don't want to go home. Can I go with you for my birthday, you know, this and that. I was like, well, yeah, you can go. You know what I'm saying? I said, I don't think, you know, Mom should have, you know, she won't be mad with you. So, you know, we went to Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Chilled out and everything, you know. Like 3 days after that, you know, I gave her some money. I gave her $400. She said, Dad, I want to go shopping because, you know, it was a birthday, you know what I'm saying? So I said, well, they didn't have no money right then. So when I made some money, you know what I'm saying, I gave her $400, you know, for her birthday. And she supposed to went shopping, you know. She said, Dad, you know, I don't know how much longer you're going to be down here. So she said, I got to catch the bus back, you know what I'm saying? I said, well, do you feel comfortable catching the bus back? She said, yeah, I can catch the bus, Dad. She said, I want to ride the train and stuff anyway, because you're not going to see the train and stuff like. So I was like, you sure you feel comfortable doing that? And she was like, yeah, Dad, I want to go ride the train. So I was like, all right. So, you know, I went to bed, you know, she went to bed, you know what I'm saying? And the next morning, I said, well, if I get home and I know you ain't here, I said, I know you didn't went home. So I said, I'd call and try to check and see if you made it there. So the next day, I went to work, you know what I'm saying? I came back and I tried to call, you know what I'm saying, but I couldn't get no answer, you know what I'm saying, from nobody. So I like, damn, she probably all right, you know what I'm saying? I said, well, you know, I ain't think nothing else about it, you know. I went home, at work, you know what I'm saying, like I was normally doing. And I think that weekend came or something like that. And I was like, man, you know, I got to go home, you know, to do that work. If I got to go home, man, check on my family, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, all right. He said, when you come back? I said, I'll probably be back like Monday or Tuesday. So I left, you know what I'm saying? I left, I gets home. My wife like, oh, what's Janelle today? I'm like, what you mean, what's Janelle? She ain't at home? She was like, no, Janelle not here. I said, man, stop damn playing with me, Janelle here. She said, baby, Janelle is not here. I said, what you mean? She said, the police looking for Janelle, looking for you. I said, what? You know what I'm saying? So automatically,
Well, let me ask you this, when y'all got to Atlanta, what time of the day was that?
it was like early in the morning, like early, maybe like, I don't want to say the exact time because I can't really remember the exact time. I know it was like early in the morning.
Was it before daylight?
Kind of. It was like in between. Like it was like lighting up a little bit. Kind of like.
So you would have drove through the middle of the night, through the early morning hours when you came to Atlanta?
After you fixed Maurice's truck.
After you fixed Maurice's truck or car or...
You went straight to Atlanta after that.
Yeah, I mean, I went to Atlanta.
Okay, all right. Where did you go when you got to Atlanta?
Where did I go?
Yeah.
To Arlington Street.
You went to where?
Arlington Street. Arlington. That's why we're living there.
Okay.
My wife had now.
Arlington Street. Who stays at Arlington Street?
My wife do that. I was staying there. My wife's staying there now. She got evicted. So
this was a house you rented?
Yeah, it's a house I rented.
So when did you rent the house?
When did I rent it?
Yes, sir.
I can't remember the exact date that I rented the house.
Had you already rented the house prior to going out there?
Prior to going out there?
Yeah.
I kind of rented the house when I got there because, I got some people who own the house.
Well, you wouldn't have been able to rent the house when you first got there.
No, when I first, exactly.
So how many days after you got there did you rent the house in Arlington?
After I rented the house?
Yes.
Well, it's actually a family member of mine's house. So it's kind of like I just, I stayed there.
Okay, so it's a family member.
It's a family member probably, yeah.
Okay, and who was that?
That's my brother, Greg Tripp.
Grady?
Yeah, Greg Tripp.
That's Grady's house, okay. All right. So y'all go straight over to Grady's house when you get to Atlanta?
No, I went over to the spot.
You went over to the spot?
Yeah.
What's the spot?
Arlington Street, the house on Arlington.
You said that's Grady's house, right?
Yeah, that's Grady's house. That's my family.
That's what I asked. So you went to Grady's house?
Yeah.
Okay, which was Arlington, okay. I got you. All right, so you go there that day, and that's where you pretty much stayed since you've been in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Now, when y'all got there, you already had work lined up, is that correct?
Well, no, not really. Because you know what I mean? Because I was like, well, this is my family house. I just stayed for a little while, so I didn't think there was no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's why I went.
Okay. So how long was it after the time y'all got to Atlanta to the time you started working? How long was that time frame?
Maybe like 2 days.
2 or 3 days? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you started working, but the whole time that was going on, Latanya was at the house.
Yeah, she was there with me.
On Arlington. Okay. And Tanya knew that.
Yeah, she knew where we was at.
Tanya knew where you were at?
Yeah.
Okay. Now what, so you were keeping tabs with Tanya, what was going on? You were calling her, talking to her?
I tried to call, but I couldn't get no contact because the phones that we had, somebody stole the damn phones. So it really, I tried to call her number to get in contact with her, but I figured she would switch her old number to a new phone. So I tried to call her old phone, even from my brother's house. I tried, even he dialed a number, he couldn't get nobody on the phone. So, eventually I went home. And that's when I found out that y'all were looking for us like that and everything, so.
Okay. And that would have been like closer to that following week?
Yeah, right.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So when you were trying to call her, you said the phone, you borrowed Tanya's phone because you needed the GPS to get to Clark Hill.
Yeah, right.
And you had that phone when you went to Atlanta.
Right. And I left my phone so she could contact me from my phone.
And what happened to that phone?
The phones got stolen out of the truck. That's what I'm telling you.
They got stolen out of the truck?
They got stolen. Yeah, somebody stole the phones.
And that was over on Arlington?
No, it wasn't actually on Arlington, but it was close by. I was over somewhere else, over a friend of mine's house, and somebody went in the truck or something like that, I guess.
Okay, was Latanya with you then? Or she was back over the house with Grady?
She was over at the house. She was on Arlington at the house.
Okay. So you were out visiting some of your
I was out visiting some of my old friends.
You lived here before? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So those phones disappeared from the truck. which I guess judging from the truck, it's pretty easy to get into.
Yeah, I mean, the locks and shit don't work like that good, so.
Gotcha. Do you go to a store over in that area that you go to, buy beer, anything like that?
Yeah, I go to up on Lee Street.
Which one's
I think it's Texaco. I think it's Texaco right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I go up there sometime, buy beer, stuff like that.
You ever go to the West End grocery
Nah, I don't go up there.
store? Okay. All right. So when you come back to Augusta, where is Latanya at that point?
I don't know. That's what I'm telling you. When I get back, I found out she's not at home. That's what she's supposed to have been. Okay. She's supposed to went shopping, and caught the bus and everything, came back home. When I got home, she not there. You know what I'm saying? So I immediately, my wife was like, well, she not here, and this is that, and she panicked. I'm panicking now because I'm like, damn, she not home.
All right. Now, how many days after you went to Atlanta was it that you took her to get on the bus? Or she just left from the house in Arlington?
She left from the house in Arlington, on Arlington Street.
So she just walked?
I went to work that morning, and she's supposed to have been leaving. Going to go catch the bus and stuff, train or whatever. So, like I said, I left with the work. She was at home. When I went out the door that morning, I came back, she wasn't there. So.
Okay.
Like I say, I figured she went home already. She went shopping, whatever, she went home. Okay. That's what I figured.
Now, she didn't take any property. When y'all went to Atlanta, she didn't have anything with her, right?
She had a sweater. She had on some jeans. She had some black jeans on. She had on a white shirt, some purple in it, and she had on some white tennis shoes. That's what she had.
Okay. All right. Did y'all go to the Atlanta smokeout?
Nah.
You didn't go to that?
Nah.
Okay. All right.
No, I ain't going to no Atlanta smokeout.
You didn't go to that?
I think I had an invitation for it or something like that. Somebody gave me an invitation. But I didn't actually go, no. I didn't actually do that.
All right. You got Arlington Street right here.
Okay.
See it? That's southwest.
That's Arlington.
Yeah. Where's the house on Arlington Street?
Where's the house from here?
Yeah. Just look at the map. You can see it. Is it closer to that?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Describe it to me. White house, black house?
This shit too small, man. I can't
Little pink? All right. If it's too small, I can enlarge it. But tell me, is it up here or is it down here? Is it on the long portion of the street or the short portion? Is it near another street? I mean, you turn off a street and get to your house immediately, or are there streets next to it?
I mean, the shit is right off Oakland Drive, man. You turn off Oakland Drive. I tell you, turn off Oakland Drive, and I'm trying to think the other
2, 3 houses down?
No, you turn off Oakland Drive at the top of the stop sign. And you turn off Oakland Drive.
All right, here's Oakland.
You know what a high take place is on Oakland Drive? You know what a high take is?
No.
The Empire.
But if it's on Arlington,
I can't see that shit. It's too small.
It's all right. But you saying you turn off Oakland and it's on Arlington.
Yeah.
You pass another street.
It's on Arlington. You turn off Oakland Drive at the top of the hill stop sign.
Gotcha.
And you make that left. You know what I'm saying? And when you make that left, see when you come up to the top of Oakland Drive, that's not Arlington where you're gonna make the left on.
Gotcha.
You're gonna turn on that street, and then Arlington gonna be the first street on the right. You feel what I'm saying? It's gonna be the first street on the right as you turn.
Oakland.
Yeah. It's off Oakland Drive. Though. That's too small. I can show you.
I'll get you a bigger map. Don't worry.
I'll show you exactly where the house is.
I can do that.
Now, you stated that you did this interview with another interviewer?
Yes.
Okay, and there was just a section that we heard where there were directions or a conversation?
The conversation in the background?
No, the conversation in the foreground about Arlington Street?
Yes.
Okay, and so who was mainly that talking to Mr. Tripp?
That's Investigator Smith.
Okay, and there's conversation about a map, we don't have video, so what is going on at that part?
He had gone to the control tower there at the jail and got them to give him an overview map of the area of Arlington.
Is that Investigator Smith you're talking about?
That's Investigator Smith. Just to kind of get an idea of where on Arlington he stayed, because he couldn't provide us an address. He just kept saying Arlington Street, so we were trying to figure out exactly where they had gone to on Arlington.
Okay,
And he's saying that Arlington Street is where he and Janelle had been staying for those couple of days?
Yes.
Thank you. We're gonna continue back, and I have paused it at, I can't see the time,
It's 23:21.
and resuming it back at that same time.
All right, so you left her with some money. And then at that point,
She's supposed to be.
she left that day.
Yeah.
What bus station would she have gone to?
She's supposed to be going to Oakland City. That was the closest one by.
How far is that?
I mean, Oakland City or either the West End. I mean, she would have no reason to go to the West End because that's farther down. But she could have went to Oakland City. That's the one I told her to go to. I said, well, you can go to Oakland City, it's right there. I said, you can catch the bus or whatever, you know.
Okay.
You know.
Is that for Greyhound or what?
She was gonna catch Greyhound, but she was gonna go shopping first. She gonna go to the train station and go, you know, get on mall and, you know, go shopping or whatever, you know, to the mall or whatever. And then after that, she's supposed to be going to the Greyhound station and catch the bus, you know, to go home. But, you know, like I said, I left that morning, she was in there, and she was like, "Bye, Dad, you going to work?" I like, "I'm going to work. I'll see you later." You know, I called her when she made it home, safe and everything. And, you know, say I went to work, came home, she wasn't there. So, you know, like I said, I didn't think nothing of it, you know. I like, well, you know, she went on home, you know, stayed down maybe some more money. And that was that. You know, I ain't thinking nothing else of it, man, you know.
All right, well, let me ask you this, because she made it back to Augusta and Tanya not tell us about it because she was afraid of what might be said if she showed back up here?
I don't know. Maybe she didn't want to get me in trouble or something, or I don't know. You know, I don't know.
All right, so you came back to Augusta, leave the truck. Did you talk to any of your other family members while you were here? Other than Grady?
No.
Did you talk to your mother?
I talked to my brother. I talked to my brothers. You know what I'm saying? I called my mother, but I couldn't get no answer from her. So.
All right. Okay. So, how much of all of this did Tanya know?
I mean, how much of all of it she didn't? Did she know, or what she didn't know?
What did she know?
Or what did she know? I mean, she knew that. She knew I was going to Atlanta. I mean, she knew we was going to Atlanta.
Did she know you were going to Atlanta with Latanya?
Yeah. I mean, the thing of it was, what made her panic was because she maybe thought that, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we stayed gone for like a week or so she probably like, you know, she panicked. She kicked in panic mode, you know what I'm saying? Then I tried to call the number. You know what I'm saying? But the phone got stolen. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to call her. I'm thinking, well, she probably switched the phone to another phone because, you know what I'm saying? But by her not being able to get in contact with us, she gonna panic like that anyway. That's why she called you. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Or she got the police involved. You know what I'm saying? Because she was like, damn, I ain't heard from this or that. So she panicked. You know what I'm saying? But, you know.
She panicked when? According to you, when did she start panicking?
I mean, I don't know when she panicked, you know what I'm saying? I don't know the exact time she started panicking, but, you know, it had to be the time when she couldn't get in contact with us, you know? But I got in contact with her after all of that, you know what I'm saying? So.
Well, let me ask you this. When you got home on Easter, had you been hanging out with her, and she called you and basically told you you need to get home, when you got home, did y'all have an argument?
No, no argument.
Well, no argument.
No argument, period. Argument for what? I mean, why?
I don't know, so I'm asking.
No argument.
Well, no argument. Was Tanya up when you got home?
Yeah, she was up. She was in bed looking at TV.
Okay. Now, when you got the phone call to go help your friend, was she still up?
Yeah, she was up.
Did you tell her you were going to borrow her phone?
Yeah. She knew
that you were going to leave your phone there for her if she needed to make a phone call?
Yeah.
Okay. What was Latanya doing when all that was going on?
Something, I don't know, she was texting or something. She was on the phone, texting, or on the internet or something.
And so she was up too?
Yeah, she was up.
And so that's when you asked her to ride with you?
Yeah, because I had laid down, you know what I'm saying? I get a call, I'm like, shit.
Tell me where it was at that you ended up going to help your friend Maurice?
I just know it was somewhere in Clark Hill, man. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the area, but I knew it was somewhere in Clark Hill that I had to go on one of those roads. You know, I can't remember, you know what I mean, the exact, you know, destination. I just got there and helped them and, you know, left, you know what I'm saying?
How did you get there?
I drove the truck.
I know, but do you remember anything about the route you took to get there?
All I know is just GPS. The time you tell me, Dad, go right here, get over there, turn right here.
Do you remember the road?
I can't remember the name of the street. I remember the road. I probably can't remember the name of the street.
And what's Maurice's last name?
I don't know Maurice's last name.
Yeah. So where does Maurice live?
He's supposed to live off of, I think 7th Street or 9th Street or somewhere over there, one of them streets.
Is Maurice a friend of yours or a friend of Will's?
He's a friend of Will's. I was just going to help him, you know what I'm saying?
So did he call you or did he call Will?
He called me. I mean, he called me. I mean, I know him. I mean, we drank beer and shit like that together. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we all right. You know what I'm saying?
So you got there and helped him get his car started?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
It was a black Jetta. Black Volkswagen Jetta.
Black Jetta? What was wrong with the Jetta?
It was having firing problems. I think it was like the fucking stribble or something was going wrong with it. Yeah.
How'd you get it started?
Well, first I ran a wire and got some juice where he could get going enough on to make it home. I ran a wire from the stribble to the battery. And I gave him enough fire we could get home. But I told him, man, you know, once you get home, you got to get that fixed because you can't keep running like that because it burn up your stribble. You know.
All right, what kind of area was he in that you went and helped him?
I just know it was dark, man. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, Clark Hill's dark area, so.
Was it a house? Apartment?
I mean, he was kind of like on the side of the road, you know what I'm saying? Like stranded, like, you know what I'm saying? So.
Do you remember what was near there? Anything?
I think it was like an Exxon or something like that. Maybe down the road, something maybe. Cause I used to work out there in that area too, so you know we used to pass that Exxon out there, but that's all I remember. I can't remember exactly what street it was though. You know, like I said, that's why I had the GPS it.
The one before you get to the lake, the Exxon?
I think that might be it. Yeah, that's the only one out there, ain't it? Oh, is it? See, I don't know, man. You know
Maurice called you on what phone?
On the other phone I had. Yeah, I had
the flip phone?
Yeah, the other flip phone I had. Yeah, he called me on that one.
Okay. And then you left there and went to Atlanta from there?
Yeah, I went to Atlanta. My daughter went to Atlanta.
Okay. How long were you in Clarksville before you went to Atlanta?
It wasn't long, maybe about 15, 20 minutes. It wasn't long.
All right. Why would Maurice not remember that phone conversation prior to that?
Why would he not remember it? Shit, I guess just good as mine. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe maybe he feel like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he feel like, you know, you don't want to get in no trouble or something. I don't know.
Well, the house that you were at, the last house you were at with Will, before Tanya called you, and according to her, told you needed to get home, you were at Maurice's house.
I was at Maurice's house? Nah, I wasn't at Maurice's house.
That was one of the houses y'all went to that day. And that's the house that y'all were at last when she called you, and then Will took you from there and took you back to your house and dropped you off. After y'all sat out in the driveway and talked for a little bit before you went in. Now, I've got several people telling me the same story, so it's kind of,
I mean,
you know,
like I said, man, I mean, we barbecued that day. I can tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I had a few beers, whatever. You know.
Yeah, and you know, I can care less about the drinking and the drugs and all that crap. is not what I'm looking for, okay?
I mean, I see what you're saying, man.
My main mission in this whole thing is to find Latanya and make sure that Latanya's safe.
Shit, I wanna find her too, that's my daughter. You feel what I'm saying?
But
You think I don't wanna find her?
you're not telling me everything that happened.
I am
and all
telling you.
that,
I just told you.
which will help me locate her and get this thing resolved.
I just told you.
Because and I know you've seen it, it's in the national news.
Yeah, man, look, I done seen all this shit. I done seen it.
Yeah.
You think I don't wanna find my daughter, man?
So the last place you saw her at was at Grady's house when you left to go to work.
Yeah, I left to go to work.
And you said that was 2 days after y'all got to Atlanta, which had to put it probably Wednesday.
Right.
And you said you went to work with this guy,
Yeah, doing drywall and stuff.
Leroy,
Yeah.
doing the drywall. Leroy picked you up, you drove your truck.
I drove my truck, didn't I?
Okay, where'd y'all go work at that day?
We made a couple stops. And then we went and done some work on the house he in now.
And those houses were where?
Off Almont Street.
All right, let me ask you this. Would he let you stay in the house if you were helping him do work?
Would he let me stay in a house? Yeah, he probably would.
Okay.
If he owned some house like that.
What house on Almont are you working on right now? That he's got you staying in?
On Almont?
Yes, sir.
I ain't working on no house on Almont right now.
Yes, you are.
All right.
Okay.
No, I ain't. I mean, I don't.
Now you're not.
Yeah, no, now I'm not.
Okay, but you were up until this morning.
Yeah, but I was working on my house. That's what I just told you.
Up until this morning.
Up until this morning.
Yes, sir. Up until the day when you got picked up.
No.
You were at Almont. Okay. All right. So when did you come back to Augusta? Except you already talking about the time you brought the truck back. When did you come back to Augusta?
Back to Augusta?
Mm-hmm.
What you mean? When did I come back?
When did you come back to Augusta? Did you come back to Augusta this weekend?
Yeah, I came back to Augusta this weekend.
When did you come back to Augusta this weekend? What day?
I think it was, I want to say a Saturday, something like that.
Okay. All right. And why did you come back to Augusta Saturday?
Because I found out my wife was being evicted, and I had to help her find somewhere to stay.
Okay. All right. So you helped her move out of Tate?
Yeah.
Okay. You loaded the U-Haul?
Yeah.
And that was on Saturday?
Yeah, that was on Saturday.
Okay, so then you drove the U-Haul back here?
Drove the U-Haul back here.
And you took her stuff where?
To Arlington, the house on Arlington.
The house on Arlington?
That's where she at right now.
All right. And then, did you come back and make a second trip to Augusta?
Yeah, we came back and made a second trip. We had to come back and get the truck.
When was that?
That was yesterday.
Okay. So yesterday you came back and got a truck?
Right.
Okay.
Because we tried to get a tow dollar, but they said they didn't have no more available, so. Yeah, so we had to leave the truck and then come back and then drive, because we didn't have nobody else to drive it.
Who else was helping y'all move?
Who else helped us move?
Helping y'all load the truck and all that?
Nobody, just me and my wife, and my daughter, my youngest daughter.
Okay. Does she have any of her family members helping?
Her family members don't help her do shit.
Okay.
The only family member that helped her was our mama, her mama. Her brother and them, they don't do shit for her. They know my wife's sick. They know she got cancer. They know she ain't got no way to make no money. She can't work. She can't do nothing. She's trying to get a disability, and they know this shit. But still, they won't even help her. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only person that take care of my family, man. I'm all my wife and children got. You know what I'm saying? If I don't work and feed them, they ain't gonna eat. She ain't got no way to work. She tried to get several jobs. They would not even hire her because they know how sick she is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. Did you have a conversation with Charles yesterday?
Yeah, I told Charles yesterday.
Where'd you talk to him?
I talked to him. He asked me what happened. He asked me what was going on. And I told him, same thing I just told you.
Where
I said,
did y'all meet?
at Walmart. In the Walmart parking lot.
That was what time yesterday?
I can't remember. Like I said, I'm not familiar with times.
Earlier in the day, later in the day?
It'll be like the early part of the day, kind of like maybe 11, somewhere around there, 10, 11. Yeah.
And what car were you in when you met with him?
I was in my wife's car.
The Kia?
Yeah.
And then y'all had a conversation, you want to separate ways?
And I gave him just, because he said he wanted his mom, ashes, cremains. And we had him right there in the bag, so I took him in, Charles. There goes cremains.
How did you know to go meet Charles over there?
Charles told me to meet him over there.
Oh, he called you?
Yeah.
Okay. What number did he call you on Tammy's phone?
He called me on her phone.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, see, everybody want to throw everything on me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm the bad. I ain't did nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? See, everybody want to act like like they don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, though. Yeah, it's cool. Be honest with you, her and Charlotte had an argument yesterday, and she blocked his number. See, but they don't tell you about all that, though. Yeah.
About she ain't answering his phone.
Exactly. But they ain't gonna tell you about all that. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
They been talking to me. They act like they ain't know why they been talking to me. I've been talking to them, letting them know. You know what I mean? Letting him know what's going on too. Now everybody, I guess they getting scared or whatever. So now everybody want to make it look like, yeah, he's this, that. Now they want to talk to you now. So yeah, it's all good though.
Now, I'm not going to go over there to this house and find Latanya over the house.
What you mean?
Am I going to find Latanya over the house Tanya's at?
If she over there, I don't know if she over there. That's what I'm telling you. If she over there, I don't know if she over there. I mean, I couldn't possibly know right now because I'm in here, so.
Because you realize at this point, me talking to Latanya is what's going to resolve this matter of what you got going on right now.
I understand that.
She's the only one that can resolve that part of it.
That's what I'm saying, and I know that. And believe me, I want my daughter to find out too.
So it's really in your best interest to be able to help me find her so I can talk to her and then she can clear this whole matter up.
That's what I'm saying.
But I got to talk to her first.
I want to help you do that, but I damn sure can't help you do it in here. I can't do shit in here. My hands tied now. I've been looking for her my damn self. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, believe me, I got people out there looking for her right now. They got her picture and everything in their phone. But I can't help you find it in here. Shit, my hands tied in here. I can't do shit in here. I can't even help my damn self right now.
So your understanding is that day she was going to leave, she was going to catch one of the buses over to the mall. Which mall?
She said she wanted to go to Greenbrier. I told her it was close to one around now.
Greenbrier, West End?
Yeah, the West End of Greenbrier. I mean, I told her Greenbrier because, they got a better selection,
Okay.
So.
And she would have, to do that, she would have gone to, you told her to go
to the train station, and she could have got on the train or either caught the bus. And I think it's I forgot it's been so long. One of the buses that opens to the station go down Camden Road, go all the way to Greenbrier. It's the Greenbrier something.
Okay. So when she caught the MARTA?
Yeah.
Over there?
I mean, that's what she's supposed to do. That's what she's supposed to have done.
Okay. Now, is Grady over here at the house on Wellington Road?
Grady?
Yeah.
Grady, that's my brother Grady. Grady, them, man, they own all type of houses, man. Him and his wife, so, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they don't live over there.
How do I get in touch with Grady?
I ain't got no number. I mean, they get all numbers and shit gone. My wife might give you a way to get in contact with him if y'all go there and talk to her. So she got the phone on. I ain't got no number.
All right. You got any questions that come up? Since you're just kind of getting into it here with us.
I want to get it resolved too, man. I don't want nothing like this on me, man. This shit made me feel horrible, man. Motherfuckers say I kidnapped my own child, you know what I'm saying? So
The house over on Arlington Street belongs to your brother Greg, right?
It belongs to him and his wife.
Him and his wife, right?
Yeah.
It belongs to them. And the house you're staying in is not the house in the front, it's the one in the back. Gotcha.
Yeah, the one in the back.
Could you describe the house in the front? What is it? Is there which side of the house is the driveway on? Because we don't know the number of the house, so we gotta visually find the house. Give me some type of visual.
I mean, the driveway, it's fucking, they got leaves and shit all in it, so you really can't see it, so you have to park like up on the street.
Oh, well, plan on parking on the street.
Yeah, it's like a fence right there though.
There's a fence?
Yeah, it's a fence.
On which side? On the side of the house, in the front of the house, where?
It's a fence all the way around the house.
All the way, so there's
All
a
the
fence
way
around the front, back, and sides.
Exactly. It's a
Got it.
fence all
And
the
there's
way
a
around.
gate where the driveway is then?
Yeah, it's a gate all the way around the house.
But the gate that opens up, that's gonna be where the driveway's at, right?
You probably talking about in the front.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna see the house. I'm gonna see the front of the house. So if I see the front of the house, there's gonna be a gate where a driveway is covered with leaves. Which side of the house is that gonna be on?
Like I said, when you turn off Oakland Drive,
it doesn't matter where I turn off. I am standing in front of the house right now. Is the driveway over here or is the driveway over here? I'm looking at the house.
it's probably gonna be the driveway.
There ain't no probably to it. It's on one side or the other.
The driveway where we at is on this side.
All right, there you go. If you facing the house, it's gonna be on this side, the right side. All right, there we go.
Right.
What type of cars normally parked in front of the house or in the driveway?
I mean, right now, it's probably my wife pop all out of there.
What kind of car is that?
2003 Kia Optima.
Kia Optima. What color is that?
It's like a cream color. Cream
off-white, something like that.
Yeah.
Beige.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Was the truck there?
No, it ain't there yet. I was just about to get ready to go get it. We dropped the fucking U-Haul off.
Is it a two-story house or one story?
The top flat. The truck is at a friend of mine's house. My truck is.
Which is where?
Over off of MLK. My damn tire went flat on me, so that's why I had to fucking leave.
Two-story or one-story house?
It's one house. It's like a little small house.
But does it have two floors or one floor?
It got one floor.
There you go. One floor.
Just
One story.
floor.
All right, no problem. What color is it?
It's white.
White.
Like one in the front.
Got it. Story one house. Just trying to identify the house. Just to be clear, last time you saw, you called her Janelle, right?
Yeah, I mean, Tanya, Janelle, that's my baby.
I heard you refer to her as Janelle, and I assume that's the most familiar name you have.
Yeah.
The last you saw Janelle was about 4 days after you got to Atlanta.
Right.
You gave her $400 the night before.
Yeah.
So she could go shopping.
She go shopping for her birthday and stuff.
Catch a train.
You know, catch the train, catch the bus and everything. And that was that, man. I didn't know it was gonna turn into all this. I'm just never talking to y'all. I mean, I really did, man. You know what I'm saying?
Is there anyone that saw you and Janelle in Atlanta?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
All right, when you got to this house, did you have keys to the house on Arlington Street? Or did someone give you keys to the house on Arlington?
yeah, I had one key.
You had one key to the house on Arlington Street?
Yeah, I had one key. I mean, the house is old, man. You know, so
That doesn't
I had
matter.
a
It's
key
older
for
now.
a while.
So you have a key to, so your keys right now, you have a key to that house on Arlington Street on your keychain?
My wife got it now.
Your wife has it now?
Yeah.
All right. The neighbors at the front of the house, the one that live in the front of the house, the people that live on the side of you, there are people that live around you.
Yeah.
Could any of them have ever seen Janelle there?
I mean, maybe, I guess. I mean,
You don't remember walking out, seeing somebody, or her seeing anyone? Look, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to prove your story, all right?
I remember, I see people, but I don't really pay people no attention like that. I mean, somebody probably seen us over there, or what, I don't know. For me to just tell you that, oh yeah, somebody seen us, I don't know.
You didn't see anyone out there raking their yard or anything like that? Any possibility of that?
Yeah, people be outside and stuff.
Anyone in particular you remember being outside as y'all walked by?
No, I mean, not nobody just knew like that, no.
None of your family members, nobody.
My family members don't be able like that.
Okay, so Brady didn't come out of the house, was there nothing to see her there?
No, Brady, not too long ago, come out of the hospital, he had a bad car accident. So, I mean.
You said you talked to your brothers and all that, none of them come by the house the whole time you've been in Atlanta and saw Janelle there.
I mean, she wasn't here long enough for them to come out of the house like that.
She was here 4 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She wasn't here long enough for them to come out of the house like that. So when I came down, I was trying to get myself damn together.
When did your family know? When did your family know you were in Atlanta?
What you mean? What did they know? They been knew I was in Atlanta.
So they knew you were in Atlanta that day you got here, right?
Well, like maybe a day or two after. I mean,
Okay, but they didn't come see you, you didn't go see them, have Janelle with you, nothing?
I mean, not at the moment, like I said, I'm trying to work, man.
What made you leave at, I guess it's around 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, right?
I mean, I was already out. You know what I'm saying? I was like, well,
3 in the morning, might as well just go.
Yeah, I might as well just go since I'm already out. You know what I'm saying? I said, I might as well just go.
If this was a planned trip, and Tanya knew you were going, why'd she report that it was a runaway and she was missing?
Tanya knew I was going. That's what I'm telling
But she knew she was with you. Why would she report that?
I don't know, maybe because she might have tried to call or something, come get in contact with me. You know, I mean, maybe that's what I just told him. Maybe she named something shit.
What was the conversation y'all had?
Because she'll do that.
What was the conversation y'all had on the phone when you were on the way to Atlanta?
I told her, I said, baby, I'm on the way to Atlanta. And I said, you know, Janelle here with me. And, you know, everything all right? She said, okay.
Did Maurice see Janelle when y'all went out to Clarksville to fix the car?
Yeah, he seen her.
He saw her and spoke to her.
He didn't speak to her. He seen her in the truck, though.
But he saw her out there. But he saw her out there.
Yeah, he seen her. So the man drive a black fucking Volkswagen Jetta.
So when I go,
he wear glasses.
Okay, well, I'm taking what you're saying here, and when I get back to Augusta, I'm going to talk to Maurice. Okay.
I don't know what he done told me. I don't know why motherfuckers lying or whatever.
So if Maurice is lying to me about this whole situation, I can lock Maurice up.
Well, you need to fucking lock him up then, because I don't know why motherfuckers lying and shit, trying to make it look like, you know what I mean? Make me look like that. Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
All right, this house on Arlington Street. When we get out there, because we got to go find it. There's no doubt about that.
Man, you can call her right now. She'll get the address, man. Ain't nobody trying to hide nothing.
All right.
You can call my wife right now, 716. You know the number. Call her. She'll get the address over there. Ain't nobody trying to hide nothing, man.
She was trying to hide it this morning when we asked her.
Were you with her when she called me this morning?
She over there right now.
Were you with her when she called me this morning?
I will. Yeah, probably you, huh? She might have been following me in her car or something. You know, I just don't like that everybody's trying to turn shit over on me, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I ain't liking about it.
Well, you've seen all the stuff that's out there. It's running rampant right now.
It look real fucked up. It make me look real fucked up, man. I ain't, you know, I come from a good home. I wasn't raised like that, you know what I'm saying?
So if people are making accusations that you had a relationship with Janelle, what would you say to that?
Yeah, I'll be ready to fight. Who the fuck told me some shit like that?
There's a lot of people making that speculation.
Okay.
So just to be clear, you haven't had any type of relationship with Janelle other than a paternal one?
Okay. That was cute for me because she doesn't might get mad.
That's all right. I understand. I'd be mad too.
But we got to ask the questions. People brought it up, so we got to ask the questions.
Look at me, man. I'm not no fucking child molester or no fucking ass shit like that. It's my fucking daughter we talking about, man.
I know it is. We're trying to find
It's my daughter, man. And for motherfuckers to be saying some shit like that, that really made me feel some type of goddamn way.
I understand that, but we got to ask questions. People brought it to our attention.
Motherfuckers lying, y'all. I can tell y'all that much. You tell the motherfuckers stop goddamn lying, man.
All right. Now, I'm not trying to be insulting or anything here, but I need you to tell me yes or no. Have you had an inappropriate relationship with her?
Man, hell no. It's my fucking daughter, man.
I understand that. I'd feel the same way. I'd have that same type of
My fucking daughter, man. Man, come on, man. Like, no told y'all that fucking lie, though. I really would.
Yeah, we've had so many things that have been said. We don't know everything that is right or not. We don't know. Lots of people are making lots of speculations.
If a motherfucker don't know something because they feel like, I guess, or whatever, if you don't know something, you don't know something. Don't sit up there and fucking lie to try to make it seem like, okay, I'm helping y'all out. You feel what I'm saying? Why would I lie on a person or just say some shit without knowing it's true just to make it like I'm helping y'all out? So y'all can feel like, okay, he feel like, I'm a good source or whatever, so, I can tell him this, tell him that, and he gonna believe me, he'll leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Because I understand people don't like being harassed, you feel what I'm saying? So they'll tell you something to make you feel like, okay, yeah, he working with me, he telling me something. But what you fail to realize when he telling you is a bunch of bullshit. Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this, because this has come up as well. Have you had relationships outside of your marriage while you've been in Augusta?
No.
Yes or no?
I ain't no relationship outside my marriage.
All right.
I mean, I had people I talked to, but it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I had people I've talked to, but it wasn't. It's mainly, you know, I was working on a call or something like that. You know, 'cause I work on calls too, so you know.
All right, so there's no females that you had any relationship with on the side, anything like that? Hell, that should happen.
I ain't had no relationship with no female on the side. Like I say, I had people that I talked to, but one no relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, as far as
Well, I guess maybe it may not even be a relationship. Maybe you just go and y'all go have a drink or whatever, you get hooked up or whatever.
yeah, like something like that. But that's different. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. So there have been other women, there's no relationship.
Yeah, ain't no relationship. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Does Tanya know Maurice?
Not like that.
No, just in general. Would she be able to say, yeah, that's Maurice
She know
right
what the fuck he
there?
look like. Yeah, she know what he look like.
Did she have his phone number by chance?
I doubt it. I got the son of a bitch a job at C&J Lawn Care where I used to work at. This motherfucking Maurice, same motherfucker we talking about. I got him a job where I was working at the time. He working there right now as we speak. Yeah. His name Mr. Clarence, C&J Lawn Care. He live over in Apple Valley. Off of, what is it, Mike Paget, or what it is?
Yeah, it's Mike Paget.
Yeah, his ass working up there right now with him. You don't want to sit up here and fucking lie on me. I got so much job, man.
And the person that introduced you to Maurice was Will.
Yeah, Will.
Okay. Have you talked to Will since all this started?
I haven't talked to Will.
You haven't talked to Will? Okay.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Will.
Have you talked to Maurice?
I haven't talked to Maurice.
You haven't talked to Maurice either?
Yeah, because I was told that Maurice said that I didn't come to help him. That's what I was told. Yeah.
So who in Augusta have you talked to since all this started?
I ain't talking about my wife and my wife's brother, Charles.
Now, how often did you talk to Tanya since you filed a report?
When I came home and found out that, you know, Janelle wasn't there and the police was looking for us and all that shit, I've been talking to her ever since then.
Okay, so you say when you came back to Augusta, realized Janelle didn't make it back to Augusta, that's the first you knew of that? Was when you
That's the first time I knew that all that was going on. First time I really knew that I was being looked for, we was found missing and all this and that. That's the first time I knew when I got back and she told me.
And that's when you said you dropped the truck off and you went?
Yeah, I left because I was like, man.
Who took you back to Atlanta?
I caught a ride back with somebody, you know. I knew I don't want to put them in like that, so, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it helps.
I mean,
your case.
Yeah, they took me back to Atlanta, but like I said, I don't want to put them in it because they don't want to be in it like that, so.
Does that person live in Augusta or live in Atlanta?
They live in Augusta. So.
And so how did you get in touch with that person to get you a ride back to Atlanta?
You know what? Fuck it. Will brought me back to Atlanta.
Will did?
Like I told you, fucking source, you think you got some bullshit. See, since everybody want to make me look like I'm so bad, yeah, Will fucking brought me back to Atlanta.
Okay, so how much of this did Will know? How much about all this does Will know?
About what? I mean,
about the whole situation.
I mean, I guess he don't know more about it than what everybody else don't look at the news, I guess. I mean, you know, he's like, man, you know, you need to turn yourself in. I said, man, you know, I will, but I'm trying to look for my daughter first. That's what I told him. You know. Since everybody want to throw me up on the damn bus, yeah, Will motherfucker got me probably back to Atlanta. Lying ass motherfuckers. Maybe like I'm messing with my child or something, man.
And now when you would have called Will to get a ride, you would have called from Tanya's phone, right?
I called somebody else's phone I knew.
Okay. All right.
So you know Will's phone number?
I don't know Will's phone number by heart.
How'd you call from someone else's phone then?
What you mean I called from someone else's phone?
You just said you called Will's number from someone else's phone.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't know his phone number.
I called Will's number from someone else's phone.
Someone else that knew Will?
Yeah.
All right, who was that person?
I'm not trying to drag everybody like this, that's what I'm telling you.
But you don't, all right, here, let me.
All these people are already involved in it, but we're trying
I called from Marco's damn phone, okay.
From Marco.
She said if I want to throw me, I'm gonna throw me.
Marco Parham?
Huh?
Marco Parham?
Yeah, Marco, black ass Marco, yeah.
So you call, where'd Marco meet you after you called this?
She went over the damn house.
So he came over to the house?
No, I went over his house.
You went to his house?
I walked over the apartments.
Okay. So you went over, walked over to Marco's house, used Marco's phone to call Will?
Right.
And then Will come and picked you up, and then drove you back to the line?
Right.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. We just
See these motherfuckers throw me up on the bus, man, shit. But I told you, man, that shit's the truth, man.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. Let's suppose that she went to the mall, she did her shopping, then she left from the mall, and she went and got on the bus back to Augusta. And Tanya picked her up here in Augusta. Why would Tanya hide Janelle? Why would she hide her?
I mean, she took this be just as good as mine. I mean,
Would she hide her thinking that she's in trouble because of all this? How it all got blown out of proportion? And that would try to hide her?
She not hiding. I can tell you that much. You know what I'm saying?
How do you know that?
Because she not. I mean, how would she hide it from me? I mean, I'm gonna follow.
Okay, well, why would she hide the fact that she's had communication with you?
Because she don't want to get in damn trouble. I would hide the fact that I had communication with you.
Which would be the same reason she would hide the fact that Janelle came back.
No, it's different. It's different because if she would hide the fact that if Janelle was at home already, then she wouldn't get in trouble for that because Janelle at home. You know, she probably have a lot of explaining or some shit to do, but there won't be no reason to hide her because
she thinks she's getting in trouble for making allegations against you that may have been false.
No, because she know I'm not gonna do that. She know that's my wife. I mean.
Oh no, but she could think she's made false allegations as far as filing this report. It's done blown out of proportion. Here the sheriff's office says issuing kidnapping warrants. Here they are doing this.
I mean,
now if I tell them that she's back, I'm gonna be in trouble. Could that be the case? Or is it the case?
I won't say that's the case scenario.
Because
I'm praying that's the case.
Because I will tell you honestly, there ain't a damn thing about this that makes a bit of sense.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if they seen Janelle or what. That's what I'm telling you. That's the God-given truth. I don't know. If they know where she at, ain't nobody told me shit. That's what I'm saying. And I wish they would, because I want to see them talking to y'all right now. Believe me. You know what I'm saying? I want to get the fuck out of here and go home. I don't want to be sitting here talking to y'all.
Leon, what do you think we think happened? What do you think? I mean, we're in here talking to you. You got to have a reason why we're talking to you. What do you think we think happened?
I mean, I don't know, man.
Let's.
I don't know what I can't read people. I don't know. Like I said, all I can tell you what I know, man. I can't read people.
All right, Laura, how about this? Let's look at it this way.
What y'all think? Y'all tell me what y'all think.
No, I'm gonna walk this through real fast. All right. And we all like movies. You've seen movies before, right? Everyone's watched a movie and all that stuff, right? Let's pretend we got a movie here. We got Denzel Washington playing a stepfather here. Right? I love Denzel Washington. He's a fucking awesome actor. He is the last person seen with a stepdaughter in the middle of the night. All right? Last person seen. All right? All of a sudden, he goes to Atlanta. He goes somewhere else. The wife. No. Let me finish the story here for you. The wife reports, "Hey, Denzel done kidnapped my stepdaughter. He was the last person with her, and he is gone, taken off. I can't find either of them." Wait, no, stop. Let me finish the story for you, and you tell me what you think is going through everyone's mind. All right? Let me tell the story. All right? So. Denzel goes to Atlanta. He dodges everyone. Ain't no doubt about that. No one's seen. There's no one in Atlanta that can say Denzel got to Atlanta with his daughter. All right. No one in Atlanta can verify that. There's no way to verify. No, stop. No. Let me finish, please. All right. No one can verify that. He ducks and dodges us. Warrants get taken out on him. He ducks and dodges us. All of a sudden, he's in contact with Tanya, the girl's mom. All right? And the mom's not telling us this. Okay? The guy who he said Denzel went to go help, said, "Nah, Denzel ain't come help me.
Yeah.
I ain't seen him." All right? So, we know that everyone in the audience knows that Denzel took the daughter over here for some reason, all right? And then all of a sudden Denzel's gone, and the daughter's gone, and no one can find the daughter. No one can prove the daughter went to Atlanta. And now Denzel's saying, oh man, she was here. She was here 4 days. No one saw her or anything like that. I gave her $400 to catch the bus to get back. Maybe she did catch the bus, and she just went somewhere else. But what would you think watching that movie? And now mind you, now this might not be true. We're not saying this is true. People are saying Denzel had an inappropriate relationship with the daughter. And that's taboo. I mean, everyone knows that's taboo and shit.
That's a fucking lie, man.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying, but that's the perception people are having right now. What do you think people are thinking happened to that daughter? Tell me, what do you think people think?
I don't know, man.
You ain't never seen a movie before?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, all I can tell you is what I know, and that's what I told you. That's what I told y'all. That's all I know.
So there's no one I can go to and say, hey, Janelle was here. I saw him and Janelle in the front yard carrying groceries into the house. I saw them doing this. Leon.
Didn't say about the story. You had to go get food.
When Leon picked you up to go to work and all that stuff. Hey, Leon, my daughter's inside asleep. You know that. I know that. All right, so Arthur, can Leon say that your daughter was here?
Man, it's probably somebody who did see us. I'm just saying, not nobody I can just point out in particular and say, oh yeah, so-and-so seen us together. We weren't even there that long. We weren't even there that long.
She was there at least 4 days. At least 4 days, right?
Yeah,
at least 4 days.
I'm trying to get myself together. Shit.
In 4 days, did y'all go anywhere to grab something to eat?
We already had food.
So you didn't leave the house.
Where'd you go get food?
Don't you understand? We're trying to help you.
Food already in the house.
Who put the food in the house?
Food been in the damn house. It's right everything already in there. It's always in there.
Who put the food in the house?
It's food already in the house.
All right, but no one lived in the house until you got there, right? Did anyone live there before you got there?
Bro, they go over there and check on the house sometimes.
That's fine. They can go check on the house, but did anyone live there?
Yeah, in the front.
In the back of the house. So there's not two houses. It's just one house. It's apartments in the house.
It's two houses.
All right, it's two houses. Okay, house in the front. So no one was in this house in the back until you got there.
Yeah, it's just a house that my brother had. You know, sometimes they go over there and chill and stuff like that.
So it had non-perishable foods in there. What'd y'all drink? Because there ain't no such thing as non-perishable drinks. Just water.
Sodas and everything. I mean,
so all that food that was in there would have been put there by Greg.
Yeah, whoever be over there in the house.
So y'all didn't go anywhere, get coffee, get breakfast, lunch, dinner, and all those 4 days.
McDonald's, had to get gas.
Didn't hit a drive-thru.
I couldn't do that. I mean,
y'all stop and get gas on the way to Atlanta.
The truck was full of gas. Why would I have to stop and keep gas on the back?
See, what you don't realize is we're trying to help you. If you could say, yes, we stopped here, we can go check that. We can say, yeah, Janelle was there.
Every day. I mean, I don't know what y'all want me to tell y'all.
Were you at any place with Janelle, let's say a place that would have video cameras, anything like that, that can verify she was with you? Because as far as I know, maybe Maurice is covering up something that happened to Janelle. That's why you don't want to say that you met him out there in Clark Hill.
I mean, why?
And because as of right now, the only person that can say Janelle was with you is you. You haven't provided me anybody else that'll sit there and tell me that Janelle was with you and verify Janelle was with you and Janelle was fine. Nobody.
My wife can tell you that.
Nobody.
My wife can tell you she with me.
How can she tell? You can tell her anything.
But how can you take out a warrant shit on me?
Because you didn't have permission. You didn't have permission to take her to Atlanta.
You's a damn lie.
Okay.
I'm telling you that to your face. You's a damn lie.
Okay.
His mom.
And that fucking kidnapping shit. Would y'all go on me like that? Y'all said it wrong.
So you calling me a lie, but I'm going by what somebody else told me. Okay? What everybody else is doing in interviews.
So my wife.
So you telling me those people are a lie?
Oh, so my wife told you that she didn't get the permission to go with me. That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm told.
You're a lie.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
Let me play that and let me hear her say that.
So the person that told me that is a lie.
They told you a goddamn lie.
It's not words I'm making up. It's not words I'm saying.
You gotta let me hear that. I don't believe that. Play it on my song. Let me hear that.
So what he's trying to get at is we're trying to help you. If you can help us establish the fact that, yes, she was there, she was fine, that helps you.
Look at me, man. I'm through this interview. know what I'm saying? I told y'all what I do, and that's it. I ain't hearing nothing else I can tell y'all, man. I don't know where my daughter is. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know, I hope y'all find her. You know, I don't know, man.
I got 1513.
1513.
15:13 was the time the interview ended.
Yes.
Your Honor, it's 5 o'clock. We will have more questioning on Monday.
All right. All right, at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to recess for today and for the week, and ask that you return on Monday at 9 o'clock, of course, to report to the jury assembly room. Once again, please don't discuss the case with anyone, including not to discuss the case amongst yourselves. Don't discuss the case with any family members, any relatives, friends. If anyone were to approach you, as I've told you already, please make sure that you relay that information to one of the bailiffs. Don't do any research. Don't go out on the internet doing any research. Don't try to go to any particular locations trying to obtain any information concerning this case. Don't consult any blogs, any websites. Don't use any electronic devices, any reference materials, any written materials. Don't consult with any type of social media. Don't use any laptops or tablets, your cell phones, any electronic devices whatsoever to attempt to find out any information concerning this case. As we have said earlier, the evidence concerning this case will come to you through this courtroom. So with that, I hope you have a wonderful afternoon, evening, wonderful weekend, and we shall see you on Monday morning.
All rise for the jury.
St. Clair's out tonight.
I told him 9. Be seated, please. Anything from the state that we need to address before we conclude?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Stengel, Ms. Burnham,
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Regis?
Yes.
All right, yes, sir.
So, I've learned information, Your Honor, and I'll be moving for the removal of the Richmond County District Attorney's Office from this case, and for an order barring them from participating in any retrial of this case if a motion for mistrial is granted. I make that motion on the basis that, I've gotten to know Ms. Tripp quite well over the course of the last couple of years, and she deserves a fair trial. And I don't know Mr. Tripp, but he seems like a decent, honorable person, and he certainly deserves a fair trial. And they cannot get a fair trial. What I've learned over the course of the last 24 hours or less, as I'm constantly getting information, is that Assistant District Attorney, Chief Assistant District Attorney, or whatever his title is, Kevin Davis, was employed by the Richmond County Public Defender Office when they represented Ms. Tripp. So from 2017 to approximately 2019, Mr. Kevin Davis was an employee of the very office that represented Ms. Tripp. Further, during the course of his employment that overlapped with their representation representation of Ms. Tripp. That was a very collaborative office. They had case review sessions where the office met. They had discovery some discovery at that point. They had discussions about Ms. Tripp's defense. And now that same office where Mr. Davis, I don't know if he's second in command, third in command, he holds some office with it, some position within that office, they are now prosecuting his case. Now, ideally, he can be walled off from defense, from prosecution of his case. But he can't, because he has been consulted, he's been advised, he's been kept up to date with the case as it is proceeded. And we know that because he will be the person to step in for Mr. Mullis in the event that he has to leave this case because of his family situation. So it is impossible to say that he has not been consulted, he has not been kept up to date about this case as matters stand right now. So as we are right now, the entire Richmond County District Attorney's Office is tainted. They learned information, or Mr. Davis learned information about Ms. Tripp's defense, strategy, discovery, and now he is prosecuting. That, at the very least, is an appearance of impropriety. There is the appearance of a conflict, and there is the appearance that because of that, Mr. Tripp and Mrs. Tripp cannot get a fair trial, and I ask that the entire office be removed and disallowed from any further participation in this matter.
Well, I think this is an issue that we will need to address on Monday. I think the district attorney's office knows what the basis of motion for mistrial.
Yes, Your Honor.
I think,
There are certain facts that I'm not aware of. When I came into the case, which was 2021, she was represented by Jesse Owen. So I'm not sure how long she was represented by the public defender's office. Do we know?
well, this is what I'm going to do. I got a pressing matter over the weekend, and I need to get out of here. And so I think that this is a matter that y'all need to address with the district attorney. I think everyone now knows what the basis of the motion is, and then I think we address it on Monday morning.
And Judge, I don't have a problem with that. I didn't hear a specific allegation.
Well, let's do this, which I think is better. I think the motion should be put in it should be a written motion, because I think, so that we'll know the specific allegations. So if Mr. Regis, if over the weekend, if you can, I know, I don't want you working over the weekend, but I think it's important enough that the motion probably needs to be drafted, and if before the midday Sunday, if you could email the motion to the court and to opposing counsel, so that we'll have an idea of what the basis is, and they can have at least some time to try to address it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Does y'all think y'all need more time than that?
I don't believe so, just based off of what I understood Mr. Regis to from the court. I don't really see a basis for it, so we shouldn't have a lot to answer to.
Okay.
But if he has more specific, we may have to readdress that.
Okay.
If he has very specific allegations, because we'll have to hear testimony about what anybody may have known or anything like that. I mean, we won't deny. Mr. Davis is our chief assistant. He's been consulted many times on this case. So, I mean, from our end, we're not denying that. But
Right.
there has to be a specific allegation that he knew something from his end, which we have not.
Okay, well, we'll take it up Monday morning. So,
Thank you, Your Honor.
anything else?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right, well, with that, We will be in recess until 9 o'clock Monday morning.
Your Honor, sorry, may we briefly approach?
Yes.
Brief. We're approaching? Oh, no, sorry, it was just.
Oh, just you?
Yeah.
Oh, not us.
It's not related.
Oh, okay.
This is just kind of like a.
Have a good weekend. You too.
No, no, I'm on. We try to get on the. Okay.
You did not, but I will tell you. Do you know Emma? Yeah. Emma, what I used to know. No, she's keeping up. She is. Do you have 34 and 45? Yes. Do you want to hold that? It doesn't matter. Be sure there was something. Okay, yeah. And I'll have that in evidence log. I mean, I saw him. I know he's around.
I didn't do it.
Oh, no, I know you didn't. I know you didn't.
This thing will have a good weekend.